it is time. Oop, bloody thing. Alright, that's all working. We are sweet. Hello, hello, and welcome to another night of streaming some Outward. Got myself a beer, got myself some water. I'm set and ready to go. And yes, the eat the bandage thing on the be right back screen there. Yep, that will be a. I think I'll start putting little memes and stuff on various screens. Maybe we'll see, but that could become a thing. Ah, it's good beer. Alright. Got the chill tunes going. I think that's... yeah, cool. Boom. Alright. I think I am ready. Sweet, that's all working. All is good. We are ready to get stuck into some Outward. Everything seems to be working fine so far, which is good. I'm just closing some background stuff that I don't need. Oops, still had that open. God, I have a lot of random stuff open. I should have closed this before I started streaming, but oh well. Alright. Now I want to... cool. Minimize that. Cool. That's all good. That's going, and we are ready. Alright, so I'm going to continue on from where I left off last time. Just got to wait for the blue sand helmet. Got the boots and the chest piece now, well, the armor, I should say. And I played around with the shield and stuff a bit last time, but tonight I think I'm just going to muck around and play with the spear. Probably set some more tripwire traps and stuff. Because yeah, I found a brutal spear last time, and I kind of want to have a play with it. Haven't really used the spears a great deal, so it'd be sort of fun to muck around with it. Pretty cool. Lots of reach on these weapons, so it's always handy. But yeah, gonna go do some adventuring. One thing I did want to do is quickly turn... I think I'll turn this down slightly, just because last time it was a little bit loud, some of it. So, see what that's like. Yeah. Okay, so tripwires, I need more. Yeah, cool. Because I probably want to make a few of these, just so I've replaced the ones that I used. I still got some plants to gather in town too. Buy his iron scraps if he's got any.
What can I... all right.
Hey, he's got heaps. What if? Yeah, I'll buy those. Take those off your hands. Make 4 of those. Make a set of those. Now it should be pretty good. 4 of those. 8 of those. Oh, I didn't realize I'd still had that many. Oh well, that's alright. Got 4 of those now. I can go and mine some more iron. Got plenty of linen cloths to use for more crafting of the tripwire traps. And eventually, yeah, with this character, my plan is to play with some of the trap skills and like maybe some stealth skills and stuff, because it's an area of the game that I haven't really touched too much. So, but I think I'm prepped and ready to go for another adventure. Got some nice chill tunes. on in the background today. Cool, got plenty of arrows, got that. That I need to repair at some point. I might even need to get some more hides and make another bedroll, because I probably will end up needing one, because I don't really want to buy a tent. Way too much. Yeah, cool. Oh well. I think I will. Just thinking where I want to go, because I sort of went down here last time. So what I might do this time is swing up, go to the bandit camp, swing back down, you know, kind of make my way over here. We'll see what happens. All I know is I want to play around with the spear. Promising. What are they doing? Move forward. Cool. Oh no, what have I done? That's right, I haven't assigned my hotkey for my spear yet. That's what I forgot to do. That reach. Oof, nice. Alright, so assign a quick slot. I'll just put it on 2. Quickly make a bedroll. And now I don't have to worry about not having somewhere to sleep. I also kind of want to, not sure if it'll be tonight, depends how long I stream I guess, but sort of want to make my way across to the Enmerkar forest and get some of the huntsman skills, because I want to get predator leap so I can leap forward and jump into the enemies. That would be cool. Come on, Pearlbird Mask. Pearlbird Mask, Pearlbird Mask. Actually, maybe I'll shoot him with a couple of arrows first so he slows down. If this works out. Oh, I could probably just shoot him with the 3rd arrow, to be honest. Yeah, nice. No, no Pearlbird Mask. What a shame. Don't need meat. Take his eggs. See how many more fishing spots I can harvest till the... Ah, yep, there we go. Just the one. And now it's broken. Of course. That would happen. That's alright though. I'll repair it later. Maybe have a nice little snooze under the tree there. Now see, I remember this trap here, because the amount of times I've walked on top of that and just, but I'm good. I remembered it's there. Hey, how you going, Babs? What's new with you, dude? bandits. Hey, cheers for the follow, dude. This thing lets you keep quite a bit of distance, which is kind of cool. Nice. Not much, man. I've just been chilling, really. And now, since we got a massive upgrade to our internet connection, I've been streaming and stuff, which has been really, really fun. It's been awesome. Loving it. But yeah, so because I actually, yeah, because I went from having no capability to upload or do anything really to suddenly being able to upload whenever I want and stream whenever I want, and it's pretty nuts. It's been so cool. What about yourself? What have you been getting up to? This is going to be my like fallback area where I can run back to. Might set one more back here. Oh no, he's going to see me before and I don't want to set them off yet. Oh god, I stuffed that up. But see, now I have heaps of armor as well, which is great. Because like, I've got so much more physical resistance and some protection now, so these little bandits hurt me nowhere near as much, which is cool. Alright, but I will set up my other traps just so I've got a little bit of a fallback plan. Actually, I'll set them up a bit further ahead. Because there's like a few nice, well, there's quite a few bandits in this region, in this area. Cool. Ooh, nice, dude. Man, the Devil May Cry games, they're so, like, the action in them is just so good. And yeah, hell yeah, dude. It's the life, hey. It's just, it's all you can do, really. Just, like, chill out and game and kind of just make the best of it. It's been way too long since we did a palmy night. Which, you know, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright. Now let's see if I can get a nice stealthy shot on this hyena wherever he went. I swear I heard him moving over here. I see a bandit. Oh, he's up on there. Hey, dude. Cool. Salvage that. Ah, nice, dude. Very nice. Now that I've killed these guys, I'll just have a little bit of victory beer. See, this is the thing you need the 2 power coils for. You can see the little device on the side there, but then you can get a really, really awesome backpack from in there. Mofino's trade backpack. Hey, nice, found a simple tent. Much better than it weighs more than the bedroll though, but like, I don't know. I'm not sure if I even want it. I guess I'll drop the bedroll, because either way I'm going to drop something eventually. Oh, whoops, I thought I had more burnt health than that. Oh well. Do. Cool. Should be moving fairly well now, yeah. Actually, I'll eat that so I get some more impact happening. That will give me heals as well, actually. Couldn't make up my mind about what I wanted to eat. I need to get rid of some more weight. And no, I haven't been streaming too long. Like, in general or tonight? Tonight I've been streaming for like, I don't know, like 15 minutes or something. I could see, yeah, 17 minutes. And in general, I've only been doing it for like a few days again. So, it's taken me back though to like years and years ago. Remember when I used to stream Subnautica and you guys would jump in Discord with me and stuff? Those were the days, man. But reliving some of that now. Yeah, man. It's actually, I am planning to, I'm planning to play it again as like a, for exactly that reason, because it's been so long since I have played it, and like so much has changed since I played, because when I was playing it, it was still like in the early days kind of, and now there's the full story and everything, so. And I just had so much fun back in the day streaming that and chilling and just chatting away, and so hopefully I can get some of that back, you know? Okay, just don't notice me. Oh no, he sees me. Take the arrows. Actually, I'll take all of that. Salvage some more bits. Yeah. Grounded, Grounded looks pretty awesome, actually. And, yeah, Fall Guys. I haven't played it yet, but a mate, yeah, Pete bought me Fall Guys, so I'm looking forward to that. I need some more wood. Make a couple more traps. And then dump some stuff. Oh wait, I forgot to salvage bits. That's what I was doing. Ooh, sitting weirdly again. Cool. Still lots of spikes, lots of traps. Hey, Endless, how you going, man? Yeah, man, Babs, Fall Guys, yeah, well, grounded, that would be sick. I've heard that the spiders are pretty awesome. But I was going to say with Fall Guys, I love the look of that. Like, it just looks like crazy mad fun. Because it looks like you just jump on and a bunch of silly stuff happens, and then, yeah. Yeah, man, I'm going really well. Really, really well. Got that channel update video done today, which I really wanted to get done today. So I'm happy that I did. And yeah, now I'm just chilling. I'll throw a couple of lanterns at people. Yeah, well, it would be pretty difficult to win, wouldn't it? Isn't there like 100 other players or something at the start of one of the competitions? Yeah, I'm just going to drop the tent. I don't need a tent right now. Cool. And then if I equip that, and then when I swap to that, I'll be good. Time to throw a couple of lanterns at people. 60. Okay, yeah. So it's a lot, yeah. Yeah. I thought I knew it was something like that. Like each round you lose a bunch, and then, haha, have a lantern. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess it would. Like, I guess it depends, because I just see myself jumping on that to laugh and be stupid, sort of, and then, but I guess, like, if you were getting really in the moment of the competition and stuff and you were winning, I can see why it would be annoying if you, like, yeah, if you suddenly ended up, well, losing or whatever. I've also heard that, like, well, I mean, it's part of the design, but your characters are like bumbling kind of idiots, sort of. Like, don't you stumble around and yeah, and you like fall over and stuff. And I've seen some little clips of gameplay. It looks pretty cool. Ooh, fur boots, nice. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. I thought that was part of it, because it's part of what makes it so funny and fun, isn't it? Like, you're kind of bumbling around and... Alright. Throw this lantern at this wizard up here, and then I'll take on the dude up there that's a bit tougher than the others. Aha! Eat lantern! Oh god, he hit me with his ice. Alright. Ow. But luckily, I was saved. Oh no, I don't even have resistance stat yet. No, that's why. Oh well, good excuse to drink that health potion. Drink a bit more water. Alrighty. Take that stuff. So now I want to fight him. But I sort of want to lure him back to the traps I placed earlier. And maybe place another trap here just to kind of soften him up a bit on the way. Perfect situation. I lure him down past this trap. And like shoot him twice with a bow, with my recurve bow to slow him down. Lure him down past here, shoot him a bit more. Lure him into the traps. And then, yeah. But I'll wait for that to cool off a bit, I think. Because yeah, if I can soften him up a heap with the traps, you know, I'll be happy. I think I could take him in a fight anyway, because I got like a fair bit of protection, so. And physical resistance, but... Do. Alright, cool. See if I can sneak up on him a little bit. Oh, here we go. Alright, it's time. Oh, he's seen me. Get the spear out so I'm ready. Oh, actually I could probably get one or two more shots on him. Or not. Oh god! He got hit by the trap at least, so that's good. This way, dude. Yeah, easy. Job done. Traps, man, I tell you what. Early game, they just dominate. Don't really need that. It's got this, it could be fun to play around with. But having a bit of fun with the spear at the moment. I'm just gonna salvage it for the iron scrap. Don't even want to sell it. Cool. Easy. Yeah. If you got the patience for them, traps are just nuts. Because you can just, like I did then, you can set up, 4 or 5 of them and then just lure whatever you're fighting into the traps. But I don't know. I've only, it's fairly recently that I've just kind of started mucking around with traps and stuff. But part of that too is because it's just that I just had never really needed to or wanted to use them. So, and part of that was because a lot of the builds I was doing was just fast movement speed and stuff, zip around. And I guess traps require a bit more patience and kind of being a bit more methodical, which is pretty fun in and of itself. Hey, a brutal axe. Nice. I like that. Could be fun to play around with as well. Looks cool too. I love the look of the brutal weapons. They look so cool. That's chunky. But I haven't got my shield on me anyway, so... And it weighs a fair bit. I kind of want the fur boots because I've never actually got myself the whole set of fur stuff, so... I mean, I could have at any time just bought it anyway, but I don't know. Maybe I'll run around in fur armor for a while. Just have fun doing the things that I've never done in this game. Alright, back into the world we go. Quickly, I'll tab for a second while I I'll just be 1 sec, guys. Ooh. That's alright, it's being weird. Cool, no, we're all good. Now, I've also remembered that there is actually a trap on this bridge as well. So I'll avoid that. Alright. Just got to get myself some Master Trader boots and a Pearlbird mask. Because then life is much easier anyway, regardless of what build you're doing. Because that's another thing I find. I guess this is first quick tip of the night, is just that, I think I've said it in videos before anyway, but one thing to always keep in mind, like regardless of what build you're doing or what items you're using, it's always really, really handy to get yourself a Pearlbird mask and the Master Trader boots, because they weigh not much. You can also get the Master Trader armor, but that weighs a bit more, so it's kind of like the trade-off between that. So, oh man, endless. The amount of times I have gotten hit by those traps and then just known they're there, but then still done it anyway, like on the other end of the bridge. Known, like gone through the first one and been like, oh yeah, nah, and then gone through the second one. Oh, I tell you what. But yeah, so always try and get yourself a pair of Master Trader boots and a Pearlbird mask, because then even if you're doing like a heavy armor build, you'll move around much quicker. And the other advantage of movement speed, like I talked about before as well, is because the movement is like, it drains down to negative 100%. If you've got a higher movement speed percentage, it means that you're gonna take longer to not be able to move, so you can carry around more stuff. And yes, man, it does. And you feel like such an idiot too. You're like, oh yep, I've walked through the first trap. You won't fool me with that again. Gets to the other end of the bridge. Schmack! Every time. Maybe I'll make a few more poison rags. See what else I can cook up on the campfire. Where did it go? I'm blind. There it is. I think I've still got my flint and steel with me, unless I'm an idiot. Yeah, good. And yeah, man, speed, yeah. I mean, like the first movement build, like the first build guide I did, movement speed is king. There's a reason I did that one first. It just makes movement speed and a bit of kiting and stuff just, I mean, admittedly, it like falls off against the endgame bosses, but the thing is, like, you can still completely viably do the endgame bosses and not get hit by them at all. It just takes ages because of the damage being reduced, sort of like, because you don't do that much damage with the bows compared to some of the other builds. I still remember when I fought Calixa for like 25 minutes with the speed build. Well, the first initial speed build that I did. The other one that I've sort of done but haven't done the video for is more powerful in a sense, because it's got DLC stuff in it and whatnot. But yeah, it's I spent like 25 minutes fighting her, and then it bugged out, and I got the bug where like you can't actually shoot your arrows anymore, so I quit to the main menu, got back in, and her health had reset, and I had her down like nearly all the way. I'd nearly finished her, and then I'd wasted like 200 arrows or something. It was just, I think, yeah, like 250 arrows or something. It was just, I sort of gave up after that, and I haven't revisited it since, but I know that's something I want to do sometime, like do that build and actually, well, I mean, go back to that build and fight the bosses with it. But it's just fairly time consuming. Yeah, oh, it was so rough, dude. It's very, very rough. I'm trying to remember. I think it's just that. Yeah, easy. Question for you guys: is the video and audio, is it all good, and are the levels all good, and it's all running and looking smooth? I just like to check on these things, especially because I'm kind of just getting back into this streaming thing. I mean, my thoughts on the DLC. We'll see. I still haven't finished the quest line, the Soroborian quest line. I've done the Forge Master. I can't remember what he was called. I've done the. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. I've done the. What was it called? I can't remember. The boss, the guy. It might be Forge Master. Maybe it is Forge Master. But the guy that has all the massive dungeon interlinked, and then you fight him at the end. I've done that fight, but it bugged out for me because his ads wouldn't attack me properly. Like, because I shot one of them with an arrow or something, or a skill or something outside of that ring that spawns. And then I went in and fought them, but then they wouldn't attack me properly, I think, once I downed them once or something. So then it was a really easy fight. So I need to do that again properly, because I know they shoot all kinds of stuff at you. It seems like a pretty fun fight. Like, kind of seems like it'll be challenging because you have to keep moving around and stuff, and then get to him and fight him and kill him properly, like when you get the chance to attack him. So yeah, what I will say, from what I've done of the story, I was enjoying it, but then like that was right around when I sort of burnt myself out on the game a little bit, because I just spent way too much time getting footage for builds and stuff, and yeah, so I sort of stopped before finishing the main quest line, but I did finish that other dungeon quest line, and that dungeon, that whole interconnected dungeon, and the whole new map, actually, like I really love the new map, but particularly the new interconnected dungeon and the way it all links up with the trains, and you need to like get the different keys and stuff. And because that dungeon, I found myself just like, I would go in there and I would just spend like 2 or 3 hours sometimes just roaming around in it, clearing it out and stuff. And yeah, I had so much fun. Like, I ran through that dungeon with both the Hex Knight build that I did and the Hurricane build, and I had so much fun both times. Probably a bit more fun with the Hex Knight. That's just because I feel like that build's a bit more tanky and a bit kind of better all round, maybe. But yeah, oh dude, it was fun. And there's and like all the cool new enemies and stuff to fight. And yeah, and I guess the novelty as well. Like, I've enjoyed a lot of it, to be honest. Like, even the novelty of like the fist weapons and stuff, and having a whole new way to fight things, and yeah, it's very, very cool. Oh, I was too slow. That was crap. I did it again. There we go, that's better. Now I've tabbed him so I can sidestep him properly. Yeah, there's this big one. Right. Oh no, I'm running out of stamina. I should have had some more, like, I should have used stamina regen items, but I got distracted chatting, so, you know, I should be alright though. He's not super tough or anything. There we go. I should probably put my torch on, my lantern. Good excuse to drink another health potion. Drink some water. Eat some tartone. Right. But yeah, how are you guys going? Everyone in the chat? How's everyone's night? Or day, or whatever time it is for you. That worked out pretty well. Cool. Starting to get the hang of the spear's attack patterns a little bit. Okay, got an infection. Just gonna have myself a nice little bit of spicy tea, which will be good because I'll get some stamina back too. Good stuff. That's good to hear, guys. Like I've said a few times across a few streams and videos now, I am still just loving the new internet I have, and I'm probably going to be stoked for like 2 or 3 weeks before I finally accept the reality. I'm always carrying too much stuff. But I don't need the fur boots, but I'll sell them when I get through there. Excuse me. I'm trying to remember the Ghost Eyes. Is it Ghost Eyes Mana Stone Gabbery Wine to make the varnish? I think that's... I can't remember. I think that's the spiritual varnish recipe, but I'm a little rusty, and part of playing it at the moment is I'm trying to just like not look at the wiki, sort of, like, for the most part. Yeah, sweet, yeah. I did remember, good. Now I just gotta get a, well, I've left my alchemy kit and stuff back at town. Oh well. There's a couple of bottles right in the entrance anyway, so... But yeah, there's ghosts in there where I'm about to fight, for those people that don't know. Build at this point, I'm completely sort of undecided. The two things I do know is because I have barely used the traps. And yes, Mick, I've played Outward for like nearly close to 300 hours now, I think. So. And yeah, it is, man. It is. It's so true, endless. And like when you go through and you buy like, because I found like on my first playthrough, I bought a lot more of the recipes, and then you start to remember them and you play through again. And Babs, I'm drinking a James Squire the Swindler tropical ale, tropical pale, and it is bloody delicious. But yeah, so Viridian, the build I'm going for, haven't decided anything yet. The only two things I know, well, I guess I've decided a couple of basic things. I know that I want to play around with the traps, so I'm probably going to end up getting all the trap skills, because traps is something I haven't really touched that much in this game, so I know that I want to use those a lot. And the other thing I want to get is Predator Leap. So I want to get and I'll probably get the breakthrough on that tree too. So I'm probably going to get the Wild Hunter breakthrough and the Rogue Engineer breakthrough. So that's two of my breakthroughs done already, I guess. And then I'll probably get one from the DLC, I reckon. So sort of got a bit of an idea cooking. Well, a little bit of a play style idea cooking. But yeah, we'll see. That may change. Yeah. See, that's because that's the whole thing. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking because the traps, like, you know, you have to be a bit methodical, set them all up to take advantage of them. I'm thinking some kind of thing where I set up a variety of traps, use Hex Mage. Originally, I wasn't going to do magic on this character, but I'm thinking I might get the Hex Mage skills, and then pretty much do a combination of like set up a field of traps, hex the crap out of enemies, lure them back to the traps, and then when they get triggered in the traps, Predator Leap onto them and then smack the crap out of them. Sort of what I'm thinking. But as I said, that may change, so... Can't remember if there was like a chest or something near here. I might be remembering somewhere else. Or something like a supply cache or something. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, nice, dude. This is gonna be fun because, like I said, traps are pretty much totally new to me for the most part. Like I've briefly mucked around with them, but not anywhere near as in depth as I have with some of the other stuff in the game. So. I'm carrying so much crap. Cool. Well, I won't bother letting you out, but I will take this. really need the... How do you get a rag? Is there a spirit rag thing? Now I'm kind of thinking, I don't even know if I remember that. Because I know there's like the varnish, but... And I know there's the mist potion. Yeah. I thought so. Yeah, I'm remembering right, yeah. That would be cool. I wish there was. That would make life so much easier, because I don't have an alchemy kit. And I don't want to waste, like... Oh well, I guess I'll... What I will do is eat a pungent paste, because perfect time to do it. Regen some of this. Ah, okay. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Babs. Because everyone's stuck at home, so they're all like, I'm going to upgrade my computer. Like, even me, now that I've got good internet, I'm already thinking, like, it might be time to build the beast rig I've always wanted. Except I'll probably wait for the next gen of cards and stuff. I'll probably give it, like, another 6 months, and then, yeah. But, yeah. Yeah, dude, Endless, it would be so useful. Especially right now, because, like, well, for case in point, like, you know, just combine whatever, well, for the poison one, you know, linen cloth and that. Imagine if I could just go get the ghost eye and wherever they've gone. My brain's just not working. I literally cannot see it for the life of me. But anyway, yeah, if I got the ghost eye and combine them with, oh, there they are. And then combine them with a linen cloth or whatever, get the little rag, that would be so good. I don't know, you might have, Babs. I can't quite remember. I've got a 2060 at the moment, because it's the one part, like ages ago I was looking at maybe getting a new computer, and then instead I just got a 2060, because I was like, that will tide me over for now, so. Yeah. We'll see a rag, yeah, exactly. Physical, yeah, exactly. Because physical is what they have the resistance to. Ethereal just damages them more because they're weak to it. I was thinking I'll just chuck a ice rag on because I got heaps of those. See how we go, manage it. It's just so fun though when you like when you put the spiritual varnish and stuff on an item and you use the mist potion and everything and you're buff to Hal and you just kill the ghosts in like 2 hits or 1 hit even. It's pretty satisfying. Alright, let's do this. Hey buddy. The spear should give me good reach to avoid his attacks too, so... Even though I mucked up that first one. I love that combo with the backstep, that's so nice. Like, it makes it so much easier to manage the distance, like... Oof, he whacked me good then. I overcommitted with my big attack. Regen a little bit. Oof. The slow attack speed on this thing's catching me out, man. God, that was slow of me. Ah. What? As if that hit me. Come off it. I think that was a weird looking angle. I thought I was like way further away than I was. Oh god! I'm out of stamina too. I've really cocked this up. He might even kill me. Should have brought my shield, damn it. Alright. Oh! Just one more hit, man. But he's using all my stamina up with my blocks. Oh, what? That didn't get him? Oh no, because my varnish worn off. Ah! Come on, dude. I'm gonna drop dead. Oh. I can't believe how royally I cocked this up. Got him. There we go. That was close, guys. That was so close. Yeah, man. Two-handed axe is, it's pretty OP, really. Like, compared to, I mean, the halberd, I find the halberd's probably my second favorite. Well, maybe with the, I like the swords, but that's just because I like swords. But the halberd's kind of nice with its big arcs and everything, but the aggression and the amount of damage and just pain you can put out with the two-handed axe is just nuts. Like, it's, and because of the way, like, when you attack with the great axe combinations, the way you move forward as you attack, it just lets you get so much momentum in a fight. So yeah, it's definitely, like, without a doubt, one of, like, if not the best type of weapon in the game. One of, if not. Sword and board, or any kind of one-handed weapon and a board is, like, and a shield is pretty damn good too. That's another really good combo, especially early on when you're kind of weaker and stuff, and you're kind of getting used to the game and you don't really know what you're doing, because then you can block a lot of damage. And also with shield charge, which I actually have from last session, you can just take advantage of the massive impact, especially if you get like a good shield and stuff, and you can usually manage a fight really well with that in that regard. All right, well, that was a good fight. Yeah, exactly, man. It's exactly that. The two-handed axe, you're all about the aggression and pushing further and further into the fight, whereas the other weapons, you're kind of backing up, or you're doing wide arcs, which kind of hit people, but like you're still at a distance. So, and especially when you knock a target over or something, that's another point where the axes are really good, because it's just, yeah, you've knocked the target over, but if you keep doing your attack animation, that combination will move you forward, so you're going to hit them. Whereas so many of the weapons, I feel like you knock an enemy over, you try and hit them, but you miss because they're out of your range because they've been knocked back a bit. But yeah, kind of over this spear a little bit just because it's so slow. But I'm sort of stuck with it for the minute because I left my axe and shield back at town. But that's alright. It was part of the fun. Part of the fun was I wanted to try weapons and stuff that I haven't really played with much, so. But now I'm all overweight and stuff. I might eat another one of those just to get some regen and some rage boon again. Drink some more water. Yeah, dude, exactly. Executions. Oh. Is that like 2 or 3 times damage? I can't remember. It's been ages since. It's like heaps of extra damage, isn't it? I think it's at least 2 times damage from memory. What I might do is, because I feel like I need to sell a few things, I want to shoot that guy and slow him down and then run past maybe. Or not, because he's coming straight towards me. I'm going to use one of my varnishes, just because I want to make this a bit easier for myself. Watch the difference though in the fight. Look at that. Like, it's just nuts, man. That's another cool thing about this game. Like, you take advantage of the weaknesses of enemies and you will just absolutely stomp them. Thanks for the follow, Shrew Duster. But yeah, like, that's, again, just perfect example. Figure out the enemy's weaknesses and what damage type they do and stuff, and yeah, you'll just stomp them. Kind of want to. I'll come back and explore here more soon. I just want to get out of here and sell some stuff at the shaman's house. Maybe I'll fight this dude in here. How long's my varnish got left? Still heaps. I'll fight this guy. This will be a nice fight. In this case, I'm just like, I'll out-aggression him because I know I can do a heap of damage. And there you go. Hey, nice 5 varnish. And what have we got here? Nice flame torch. They look cool. I love how these things look. Like, look at that. Now I can barely move. I'm carrying so much crap when I take off my spear. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Wind imbue, man. Wind imbue is insane. Like, the, and Zagus's armor is nuts too. When I did a big two-handed axe build, I used Zagus's armor. But then also that build, I didn't really get many skills because I just wanted to play through one of the faction quests I hadn't done. So I just got like the hunter skills, like the predator leap and that. And then I just ran around with Zagus's armor. And I think I was just using the giant kind great axe. But even that was enough to just stomp the whole like main faction line. Hello, hello. What am I running? Do you mean like what build am I doing or something, or? Okay, so build, I'm not really sure what I'm doing yet. All I know is that because I haven't played with traps much yet, I want to get, actually I do sort of have a plan now, to be honest. I know that I want to play with the traps, so I'm going to get Rogue Engineer, play around with traps, haven't done that much. I'm going to get the Wild Hunter breakthrough, and I want to get the Predator Leap and all that, because, yeah. And then I'm probably going to end up getting Hex Mage, because I want to use, well, that one's a maybe. I might get the Hex Mage stuff, because then I have this vague plan of setting traps. Oh, I forgot to hit the lever. Setting traps, and then hexing enemies, and then, you know, detonating a few of the hexes and stuff, excuse me, and then when they come through the traps, then I leap in with Predator Leap and just stomp all over them. Yeah. Bows and traps is like another really, and that's another thing. I probably will be also using a bow throughout this playthrough, I reckon. It's probably quite likely to be a thing, like shoot the traps, apply some hexes, soften them up with a bow. When they get close, smash them with a big weapon. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Can drop a few of these. Don't need that many antidotes. May as well drink a discipline potion. Drink that. Well, eat that, I mean. I get my drinks and eats confused, you know. Oh god. Ah, where did he come from? I was busy talking to you guys. What the hell? That's not good. That was awkward. Run away. Oh man. That was dumb. Oh god, he's right there. That was a bit of a cock up. Oops. Am I playing? Nah, I'm not playing hardcore at the moment, man. I'm just kind of. Oh right, I don't need anything there. Please don't follow me. Oh no! I just got to put my varnish on, dude. Just let me apply a varnish and I'll fight ya. Sidestep. Thanks for the follow, man. Serg Nation. Alright, cool. Bait him into swinging. And then just... Alright, do it again and then apply the varnish. I know where it's sitting now. Come on, do a big... Cool. Bugger, I'm just gonna... Alright, cool. Now I got a fighting chance. Job done. Drink a health potion. That's regenning, that's regenning. Eat a bandage. Eat another pungent paste. And yep, very much so. Skeleton successfully poked. And yeah, that was out of nowhere. Like I was looking at the camera talking to you guys, and then I looked back and I just like, as I looked back, I heard like the weird ghost attack noise. But it's all right. We salvaged that situation, and now I'll try and make the most of the imbue. Try and kill the other one. I'll come back for the mana stone and stuff. I'll like clear out the rest and like go through it when I come back in here. Maybe. The hit range of these guys is deceptive. I keep thinking I'm just out of range, but I'm just in range. Nah, he's got him now. Easy. I'll come back for more loot later. The amount of times I've run through this dungeon. Cool. Oh, I should have probably done that then, but that's alright. I think I've still got like, I'll be able to make some more spiritual varnishes anyway. I'll do it on the way back through. I think I kind of want to I'll probably sell the fur boots. Let's be real, I don't need to collect those. Yeah, I'm gonna go sell a bunch of stuff to the hermit guy's wife, the shaman hermit. Well, I'm assuming it's his wife or whatever. I don't know. Who knows? His live-in partner. Or sibling, whatever. Whoever it is. Whoever that woman is to him. I'm gonna sell her some stuff, you know? Yeah. That would be fun. Hey, an alchemy kit. That's kind of handy. Now I don't have to buy another one. Even though I'll probably end up back in CSO soon. I'm gonna do some alchemy right here. Very timely, man. Very timely. Oops. I need a bigger backpack. Alright. So that should be a spiritual varnish. From memory, yeah. Yeah, sweet. Awesome. Make a few of those. May as well make some astral potions to sell. But I might do that closer to the guy's place. And I will eat another one of those, eat one of those. Oh, I'm carrying heaps of fish. Don't need that many fish. I don't really need the salt at the moment. Yeah, cool, whatever. Should be able to stumble my way over there. I'm moving just a bit too slow for my liking. Guess I'll just learn the recipes, why not? And I'll drop that, because I don't think I'm going to get more anytime soon. Don't need that many eggs. Sweet. Why is the beer gone? Yeah, man, that's the same thing I do. Yeah, the scaled leather backpack is one of my favorites for sure. And now it's got the upgrade in the DLC, the Buzu hide backpack. But yeah, without a doubt, the scaled leather backpack, well, scaled leather satchel, I should say, being specific, but that one is so good. Yeah, I could make a lot of stanky paste, but I've still got like 4, and I've still got like a couple of fishies and some beetles and stuff. And I don't know, they're going to expire soon anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of, I'd rather move fast than, and if I've got an excess of something, like yeah. But I'm probably going to, funnily enough with this character, I'm probably going to roll with like just a really big backpack. I'm probably going to try and get Mafino's backpack, because I will be doing the rogue engineer thing. I'll get the feather dodge skill, so I won't need the scaled backpack, like scaled satchel or the Buzu hide backpack. And in so many of my builds, I end up using those backpacks just because it's pretty much the free benefit of the perk. Well, almost, you know, not like you don't get the stamina decrease cost, but being able to roll without interference is just like, oh. And then by that same token, you don't have to waste, because in some builds it would be just a massive waste to use up a talent getting that. And now that, yeah, there is the Buzu hide backpack, that's got like 75 carry weight, so it's just, you've pretty much got like such a good end game backpack that, yeah. But with this character, I should be able to do Mafino's because I get feather dodge, so yay. That'll be another kind of interesting thing. Okay, yeah, that's fair, man. I did a giveaway of it a while ago on PC and on console, because Koch Media, the guys that publish Outward in Australia and New Zealand, they actually got in touch with me and gave me some codes, so that was really cool.
Listen to me.
One thing I will quickly say, I don't know, I'm sure people watching have probably all played this before, but man, Shamanic Resonance, that skill is by far one of the best, if not the best, breakthroughs in the game. That and the amount of builds that benefit an insane amount from that skill is just, yeah, it's a very, very good skill, is what I'm trying to say. I might pick up Weather Tolerance while I'm here. Mana Push is really fun too. That's actually a really good spell. I'll probably pick that up too, since I got the money for it. So yeah, exactly, man. It's Shamanic Resonance. It gets used on so many builds because it's just so damn powerful. But yeah, Mana Push is really, really good too, because that does a heap of impact. So you can knock people over pretty well with that. I will steal your lantern there, mate.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Selling these because I don't really want to get the shield. I could save it all and get the Palladium shield, but like the Rainbow shield, I mean. Rainbow Palladium or whatever. Yeah, I don't think I need that. I'm just going to sell those boots. Sell that. Sell that. Might keep those because I think I could make a coral horn bow with the recurve, that, and I think it's a couple of I think it's crystal powder recurve bow and a couple of coral horn antlers. And yeah. Alrighty. I might even not have to trade any gold bits. I might have enough stuff to sell. Or not. But I don't need that many of those. Might sell a couple of those. Keep those. Sell that, because I'm not really using mana yet. Yeah, that's pretty good. Time to spend some money.
Excellent. Listen to me.
Cool. Call to Elements is pretty nice too, yeah, really. Just like getting a free, you know, if you've got lots of mana in your build and stuff, getting the free boon, like just supplying a boon from whatever region you're in. Or I need to sell like a couple more things just to get a little bit of cash.
Excellent. Listen to me.
Just because who knows, I'd rather get it now and maybe use it later than have to come all the way back here if I decide I want it. I know I'm not going to need these, I don't think, because I'm just going to steer clear of these because, like, again, I've used Shamanic Resonance and Infused Wind or Sigil Wind on a bunch of builds now, particularly these two. But yeah. Boon. Yeah. It's alright. I'll, because if it's something I don't need and I don't really want it, then, and I don't necessarily need the silver, because I know, like, plenty of ways to get a lot of silver pretty quickly. Yeah, let's see. I mean, eventually I'll probably just end up dumping that, or I'll alternatively head over to the Enmerkar Forest and start getting better, a better backpack and stuff.
How are you?
I'll sell those. Right. Because why not? Yeah, I don't really need any more of those, I don't think. The question is, do I just sell the alchemy kit? Because it weighs so much, man. Or I'll just drop it later if I... Oh, I need to fill my water anyway. While I'm here, I may as well do the altar as well. Always handy to activate things while you're in the neighborhood, even though I don't think I will get the skill. I doubt I will, like, continue that skill line, but in saying that, you never know. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I also know where to get a large emerald as well, so that's definitely doable. Wow, it's somewhere down wherever it is. I think it's just there. There's like the little bridge in the like the pirate guy's den or whatever, and you fight the spirit pirate and then you get a large emerald, like, guaranteed off his body, I'm pretty sure. I think that's where he is. Yeah, exactly, yeah, that guy. Ooh, there's a shell horror. I'ma just go the other way. I could try and fight him, but... Well, I have a bolt rag and I have blessed potions. I think I'm feeling one of those YOLO moments where I'm like, bugger it, I'm just gonna fight something. Just go all out. Go all out for this. And always got to make sure you eat the beetle. I know it's a waste of a gravel beetle, but it's probably, yeah, it's a bit of fun, you know. Get that impact resistance, and now let's have a fight. I've also got to go back to Cierzo anyway to get the blue sand helmet. Hey, bud. Whoa, why is my block not working? What the hell? That was odd. I'ma get wrecked. I'ma die. But that also sucked because I was actually pressing my block key, but it didn't. Yeah, there we go. I'm dead. That was awkward. I pressed block like as I first charged in there, but it didn't actually raise up until like 2 or 3 clicks later. Like, well, like holding down. But by the same token, now I'm back in Cierzo, so that kind of, if anything, that helped me. Even though I wasted a few bits of gear, but whatever. Oh, it was a very bad idea.
Greetings, friend.
But also, I feel like, well, with the right weapon, if I wasn't using the slow spear, and if when I actually pressed the block, if it had raised and blocked his attacks at the start, I would have been in a much better spot.
Friend.
And hell yeah, fast travel, man. That's exactly. There is fast travel in this game. I don't know what people are talking about. If you're not playing hardcore, just get killed by things enough. Eventually, you'll end back up in town. Yeah, I'll sell that because I don't really need it now because I got one here anyway. Yeah, the ghosts there, but that's only if you don't use. If you use, as soon as you use a spirit varnish, the ghosts are no worries. Like, oh, dude, yeah, I've done that too before, Viridian. Like those times where you just like, you know, it's just that fact that you know, you're like, even if I wake up in a cave somewhere, I can just die again, and eventually, I'll end up where I want to go. I'll be saved. But yeah, jumping off the cliffs is the funniest one. I've done that so much as well in Monsoon. I feel like I always, like in the Hallowed Marsh, I feel like that is the place I always tend to jump off the cliffs. But I suppose that's just because there are so many cliffs there. Alright. Oh, Adventurer backpack. I like the look of that backpack. It's cool.
Hey there.
Alrighty. What else do I just really not need? Well, I'm going to go and make some pungent paste and stuff, do some cooking. My helmet should be ready by now, surely.
What can I do for you?
Hey. Nice.
What? All right.
I could sell that, because I'm not making an Amylite helmet anytime soon. Excuse me. I will pick up that primitive satchel when I leave. Oh, actually, I left one up in the lighthouse anyway. Because I do want to make a scaled satchel at some point, probably. Yeah. So true, dude. It really is that. I think it is because, yeah, it's all these like big high twists and everything, and then you just eventually you're just like, man, I just want to get to town. I'm a dive headfirst off this cliff here. Plenty of potions. That's all good. I think I might just sell the brutal spear. I did have fun trying out the spear, and I do like some of the attack patterns, but that spear is way too slow.
Is there something you need?
And it just doesn't have enough impact or anything to justify being slow. And it's worth 60 silver, so. Back to the axe and board, I think is what I had. Fang axe. Gonna rest at the lighthouse for a bit, obviously. Need a bit of a nap, bit of recovery time. Then I think I will. I might make my way over to briefly stop in the Hallowed Marsh just to be sneaky and get Pillar Grade Hammer and be able to sell that in Levant. Then I'll swing by the Enmerkar Forest, get some skills. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. All the endgame weapons are like dope. But the problem, my problem isn't with the spears. Like the spears, from what I tried, then they seem really cool. Especially, I like the light and then special combo where you stab and then you swing but back away a little bit, because that's pretty. I could see a lot of situations where that would be really cool. But that particular weapon, much like this, had the slow attack speed. But see where this differs. So like same class of weapon, brutal weapons, right? This has like a shitload more impact, and this is a one-handed one. Like this is a one-handed club, and it inflicts confusion on enemies. So like, I don't know. But again, this is sort of probably what I'll roll with for a while, like an axe and a tower shield. It's pretty fun. I like that setup, and this shield's fun too because it's got a nice amount of impact. So you just like can really smash them with the shield charge skill, which is quite nice. I think I dropped my fishing pole. I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. Yeah. I don't know. They might. I'm not sure, but that spear only had like 29 damage or something and 26 impact. I mean, it's still not bad, but and like yeah, it's a spear. It has lots of reach, but I don't know. I think it's just man. High impact builds are just nuts. There. Oh, shields. Yeah. The shields are they just have lots of impact. I think some of them. I think some things have. I feel like some things have definitely been buffed. I'm not so sure about this bow, but I feel like the simple bow. I don't know, or something felt different when I was using the simple bow. Like it felt more powerful. But I don't know. It could have just been what I was fighting. But yeah. Max impact builds are they're just. It's so crazy because you can. They're pretty. I'd say the really high impact builds are some of the most powerful, if not the most powerful in the game. Just because they let you manage the fight so well. Because if you know that you can keep on staggering an enemy and then knock them over sort of when you want to knock them over, it's just yeah. And like the war bow and yeah. But it's so cool too because there's so many different weapons that can inflict the same effect, so you can kind of build like, you know, a pistol character or like a war bow character or yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, that's true. It could be that, because it has been a while since I used simple bow. Yeah. Maybe I won't bother. I don't think I'll bother going to Monsoon. I might just go straight to might take a bit of this stuff and go straight to Enmerkar Forest. And because I was going to get the pillar hammer, but it might be more fun to just go to the Enmerkar Forest and then yeah, I'll probably go and do the Cabal Temple, get the like kill the shell horrors and that, get all that stuff. I'll just leave some of this crap behind. I've done some of the DLC story. I did the I only sort of started it, but I've done the sort of parallel quest, like the dungeon, the big dungeon. I've done all that. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. But I haven't actually done the main Soroborian Academy questline. I've only done like 1 or 2 quests in that, I think. But maybe that's the faction I'll join with this character, because I do need to do that questline. Actually, maybe I will go to the just so that I can get my skills a bit quicker. 5. Maybe I'll. Can't be bothered going back to the lighthouse now, so I might just buy a couple more travel rations. Well, 1 more travel ration, because then I can get more when I'm at Berg. Cool. So sell that. Yeah. See how we go. I'll see what I decide to do as I wander out, but I think it's time for me to head to the next region. And I'm thinking either well, I'm thinking it's obviously going to be one of them, but I'm thinking I might just go into the Hallowed Marsh, swing by the Spire of Light, do a little dodgy in there to get the Pillar Great Hammer, and then just go straight to Enmerkar Forest, and then, yeah, sell that over at Levant, but keep that on me, go to Enmerkar Forest, drop some stuff off in town, go and do the Cabal of Wind place, get a bunch of like good loot to sell. Not sure if I'll make any horror weapons or anything, but nah, nothing. I got nothing in the legacy chest. I made like just a freshie. I could have put some stuff in legacy chests and stuff. Thoughts on two-handed swords? I like them, but that's just because I like two-handed swords. I find like the attack pattern of being able to move left and right and stuff is quite fun. Like it's they're kind of, if it's, yeah, I don't know, they're pretty, like they can be really powerful, but it's sort of, I feel like they're a little bit outclassed but by the Great Axe, but then that's, I suppose, everything sort of is. So but yeah, I like the swords. But part of that is I really like the aesthetic of just having a massive two-handed sword. So yeah. There we go. That's where I'm going. Yeah. But I feel like the Great Axe is sort of the best of both worlds in a way, because you've got pretty damn good damage and pretty nice impact. And once you're buffed to Hal, you just, yeah. But then I suppose by the same token, a lot of the things, like once you get lots of buffs on them, they're nuts. And I know like even just like an Iron Warhammer has a lot of impact, and if you just do the special attack like twice in a row, you already stagger enemies and stuff and nearly knock them over. So I don't know, but yeah. But with the sword, like I find it's really fun with the two-handed sword when you kind of going back and forth with like your left and right attacks and stuff. I don't know. I don't think it's like, I don't know if I would tweak it as such. Because it is like, it fits and it does its role, and it's like really a really aggressive weapon and stuff. But yeah, yeah, I'm not sure. Like yeah, Juggernaut's pretty sweet. I haven't used that too much because the big two-handed hammers and stuff is another thing I kind of need to play around with a bit more. I've played with them a little bit, but I know they're nuts, and there's like crazy impact builds and shit you can do with them. Like you could do just mental impact with them. But yeah, with the axes, I'm not sure. Like I guess it just depends what role you're using weapons for, because they all have their strengths and stuff. So it's just that, well, I think part of the dominance of the Great Axes comes down to the fact that because you can just keep pushing and pushing with your attacks and being so aggressive, and you're much more likely to land a lot of your attacks like without extra mucking around. Like you can just do the attack combo, like even the one-handed, you just keep moving forward, like forward. So even if you knock something over, there's times, yeah, exactly. It's exactly that. You can just do your attack chains and you'll move forward and you'll keep hitting things. So it's less, whereas some of the other weapons, I feel like you'll swing and then you'll end up swinging kind of sideways or like backwards a little bit or something. So you don't have as much forward momentum. But yeah, the other weapons have their own advantages, but those kind of fall off a little bit in some ways. Like for example, the great swords, like the two-handed swords, are really fun, and it feels so satisfying when you chain it and you sidestep an enemy's attack. But the instance of that happening, I feel like, is rarer, and as soon as you're getting mobbed by multiple enemies, you're not going to do it as easily. And yeah, you'll still swing in your arc and hit stuff, but with the two-handed great axe things, you could, like with the two-handed axes, you can just kind of smash a lot of enemies really quickly, and you're doing so much damage that you're likely to kill one or knock one over. And like, yeah, it just I don't know, it's such a dominant weapon, man. And I mean that's the thing, because I was saying earlier, on one of my playthroughs when I was doing one of the factions quest lines, I just got Zagus's armor set, and I think Predator Leap off the Hunter the wilderness hunter, the hunter thingo, wild hunter off that skill tree. And I don't think I even got, I think I only had like 1 or 2 breakthroughs. I might have got shaman later or something, or warrior monk later, but I didn't have that many points. Like I didn't have that many skills or anything, and I could still just dominate most of the game. So, but again, it just comes down to like how enemies move and dodge and how they attack and then how you attack. And just because you have so much forward momentum, I guess, is kind of what would be my thoughts on it. But yeah. Yeah, with the crimson plate, I know you can do a I think it's the Sky Crown mace, I think is what that mace is called. It's like that cold damage one. With the crimson plate, you can do like, you can buff your cold damage an insane amount, with a couple of other things too. But I know there's a build like with this infused cold and all that, and you end up doing so much cold damage, man. I haven't done it, but I saw someone had made a build involving it, but it makes sense because it's, you know, just get as much cold damage as you can. And what's one cool thing about the DLC, which I think is sort of nice, is the enchantments and stuff have opened up the door for new builds a little bit. Except by that same token, pain and chill. Yeah, brand's one of my favorite weapons, I reckon. It's not that I use it very often, but I used it on the Hex Knight build I did. But it just meshes so well with that because the build up chance is nice. And I did try a rainbow, like the rainbow hex enchantment on a weapon, which gives you like 20% build up. So you have to swing like 6 times because by the time you've swung 5, the cooldown, like the build up has gone down a bit. It's drained below 100%. So then you have to hit them a 6th time, it seems like, to get the debuffs to apply. But if you do it, it will apply like 5 or 6 debuffs at once. And then you can just use your Hex Mage skill and bang. But the problem is it's so much harder to get those hits in. Whereas with Brand and a shield charge with like the Ornate Bone Shield, which is what I used in the build, you can apply like 3 hexes just like that. And then you can just randomly get some more and stuff. But yeah, there's, I don't know. The other thing though with the enchantments is that like I've encountered a few bugs with like just trying to get the things that drop them to spawn where they're meant to spawn and stuff. And like this was a while ago, but it's part of why I stopped doing some build guides on YouTube and stuff, because I was just running into too many bugs trying to get footage and trying to set things up, and so many of the enchantments were bugged, and it was just like, yeah, it was really, yeah, it's just getting frustrating. So yeah, it does. I mean, that's one thing about this game. Like, I love this game so much. It's one of my favorite games ever. But there's no denying that it has a lot of really shitty bugs. Like, I've been lucky in that I haven't really encountered any game-breaking ones. But yeah, you're lucky, man. Like, because I know some people have encountered some really just game-breaking ones. The kind of bugs, like I know if it happened to me, some of the bugs, like where you've just lost everything. I mean, I'm lucky as well because I'm on PC, so if that happened to me, I could just add anything important back with the console commands and stuff. But if you're on console, I know there's been heaps of console players that have had issues where they've just lost like all of their gear, or their backpacks despawned or something weird where it should be on the map and it should be somewhere and it's just gone. I've actually had that happen once on PC. And that was recently, like during the DLC stuff I was talking about. But again, it's sort of like, yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, exactly. And that's when the bug happened. It was when I was playing co-op with my brother. Thank you for the follow, Fufu Moro. But yeah, I've definitely noticed that. Like, co-op is when I've had my nastiest bugs. Like, I was playing with a mate and I'd like fall through the map. A lot of weird stuff happens when you're playing co-op. And yeah, if you're on console, then you can't fix the bugs. So, well, like, you can't compensate for the bugs by using console commands to, like, re-give yourself items and stuff. Yeah. See, that's kind of funny. But, like, that would be... I don't think you'd mind that much if you were playing with mods and stuff and you lost your inventory, because then you're on PC. So, again, you can probably just add it back with console commands. But also, for the fun of just playing with a heap of people, that would be kind of cool. Like, it's kind of worth it, I reckon. Like, I wouldn't mind a few extra bugs to play, like, 8-player outward, you know? Yeah. But yes, so moral of the story is just that, yes, this game is awesome, but there are some pretty nasty bugs sometimes. Oh yeah, I have to re-eat my... I should have just waited till I travelled across. I forgot that I was about to travel. Oh, and I forgot to refill my water too. That's alright, I can just fill it here and boil it out. Don't drink the rancid water. Oh, one cool thing, right? Actually, I don't know if this still works, so it'll be funny if it doesn't, but... because I'm going to die if it doesn't. But see how I've got that poison, right? And it's like marsh poison. There's this antidote potion that says it like only works on marsh poison, except you can just use a normal antidote to get rid of it. Like, see? Because it's just, yeah. That's just another little tidbit, because there is like a marsh poison antidote, or like, whatever it's called. It's like a special antidote that you can get off one of the characters. But yeah. The more you know. I got an infection. Oh, it's indigestion. I ate something raw. I don't know what I ate raw. I thought I ate a Gabbery tartine thing. Oh, well, whatever. Got a needle tea. I'll drink the needle tea. Use a bandage. I'm liking this this playlist I got going. The nice chill music in the background. Yeah, that's what I was hinting at. But you know, my English is, I fail sometimes with what I'm trying to say. It's my first language, man. But I'm still just, you know. But yeah, it's exactly that. Like, it's this the marsh poison antidote says like, oh, you know, but not like. Normal antidotes don't work on the marsh poison. You need this special antidote, but you just don't. Any old antidote is fine. But who knows, that may change. That might be a bug. Yeah, exactly. It must be. It must be. Maybe it even is that, you know? Like, that could even be the law, you know? Make a law video like, in the year blah blah blah, a new antidote company was formed. Hallowed Marsh Antidotes. To ensure a fair and friendly competition, they started spreading misinformation about the standard antidotes on the market. Ah, boys, here we go. This is like a perfect moment to show you the vistas in this game and the sunsets and that. Look at that. Look how damn pretty that is. Love them, man. Oh, it's so nice. They get me every time, man. Every time I see like a sunset or sunrise in this game. Even though that one's like pretty obscured, but it looks so cool with the sun rays and stuff coming through, and the contrast of the silhouettes of the trees. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, man. Oh, looks like I'm too far this way. I wouldn't be surprised if it is just something that they never got around to, you know, like, because yeah, same thing again, like there's lots of little details like that that's, well, you know, lots of little bugs or whatever that are but yeah, with the DLC I noticed like a lot more just random bugs and lots of enchantments and stuff that weren't working how they were meant to be working and all that jazz. So Oh yeah, I was gonna I don't know what I did with the water. I thought I filled it. Oh, that's why. Because I drank the water. I didn't fill my water bottles. I drank the rancid water. I think that's why I got indigestion. It all makes sense now. Ah, crap. See, if I bought my scaled satchel with me, I could fight some of these stegosaur things, and then get the scaled leather off him. Or he wants to fight anyway. But yeah. Oh, it's the best kind of water, man. Okay, that didn't work. But yeah, these guys have a nice chance of... I just gotta get a shield charge in, man. Oh no, his friend's coming. He might walk off the edge. There we go. Oh, I ran out of stamina. He was trying to heal himself then. Alright, cool, got that. I'll fight you, dude. One cool thing about these guys, right? Watch this. See how he's moving quite fast? This is another little tip. If you stop... Oh, he's chasing me because I'm like low stamina and stuff. But there's a certain distance, or at least there used to be. I don't know if there still is, but you used to be able to like back away from these guys and they would just like they wouldn't chase you. They would just kind of like follow you, but keep their distance. Like, I'll see if I can get him to do it. I think he's just chasing me. He's going like aggro mode. I'll see if I can like run back and see what he does now. Nah, he's still chasing. But yeah, you can get him to it might just be before you, it may just be before you've actually engaged in fighting them, but you can get them to just slowly kind of follow as long as you're looking their direction. Need more stamina. Maybe I'll stop by there. The monsoon. The city of Monsoon. Man, this is rough. Come on. Ow. He's going through. And I had no stamina to finish him off. I knew I should have waited a bit longer. I'll look at the messages again in a sec. I should get him on the next little combo of what I did then though. Ow, I just wanted to go the other direction, man. Keep things interesting. There we go. A nice infection. There we go. Right, yeah, And yes, I did get off lightly with a little bit of indigestion. Yeah. Yeah, man, I love the counter moves. I have so much fun with those. Like, and they're so satisfying, like counter strike and pommel counter and just and like brace and everything. There's something so satisfying about just timing it and then that epic retaliation kind of it feels good. Yeah, a lot of the I'd have to agree, like I'm not a fan of some of the big flashy ones like things like, you know, like Perfect Strike or whatever and stuff like that, because I find a lot of them are you're so locked into the animation and you're so kind of vulnerable that it's almost not worth doing it, which is then sort of why I prefer things like Counter-Strike, because you're only doing it as a reaction, so you know that you're gonna, for the most part, most times it works out. So you know that you're gonna actually react and hit them. Some of the skills I like obviously I like shield charge, but the reason I like shield charge is because it does so much impact damage that generally, you know, if you hit with it, then you're going to actually hit with it. Like, you know, I mean, knock them, you're going to hit them with enough impact, that you'll knock them over, or that you'll stagger them at least. So it makes it worth it, because even if it doesn't go as planned, you're going to leave them vulnerable. But even things like Perfect Strike, you dart through the enemies, but then you're kind of left vulnerable for a second, like at the end of the animation almost, or like at the start or whatever. Like, there's a few skills like that where it's sort of, but I guess part of that is because a lot of things are designed to be like, choose exactly when to use it so that you'll take advantage of it. Yeah, that's so true, man. That's so true. The and the chakram skills, they look so cool as well. But it really is that. If you could keep moving, it would be fine. But because you can't keep moving, and because you're just locked standing there going like da-da-da and throwing it out, again, it's just that thing of you are so vulnerable. So it's sort of like, well, what's the point? Like, all right, time to do a little bit of cheekiness. I'm just going to eat another one of these to make sure I got some stamina regen happening. Yeah, actually, that would be another fix if the range was a bit better. But then, yeah, I don't know. I wonder which fix would work better. I guess that's like a good point of discussion. I forgot to get the switch down there. Whoops. I derped. Oh, well, that's all right. I'll get it. I'll come back down and get it on the way down. I'll come back. Whee! Hey friends, I'm a big fat dude. I'm really slow today. Please be kind to me. Alright, cool. I'm probably going to try and cheekily loot this chest here too. Ooh. Ah! Probably just dropped the ash armor really. I just wanted it because it looked cool. But I don't need it. It's just going to slow me down unnecessarily, and I don't want to go and sell it either, so... Oh, what? Oh, well, it's alright. I can chill up here for a minute. There's nothing up here I need to worry about. That's a fun fight, fighting the... It's pretty easy if you know what you're doing, but the first time I fought him, the light mender guy, I was just like, what the hell is this? But then, I guess, like, yeah, once you get to the end game bosses and that, and you sort of know what you're doing a bit more, he's pretty, he's or if you just alternatively have a lot of resistances and stuff, it's, yeah. And yeah, they were wall hacks, man, that was rigged. I'm like, I should be alright. I was not. Alright, time to run back down. Run away! Oh, they're spawning in like the most annoying spots. Alright, good, he moved to the side. I can get past him now. Well, easily get past him. Alright. Now I just gotta remember to get that switch down there that I forgot to get. But it's all good because it's down where I need to go anyway. How's my weight? Yeah, not too bad. Chlunk. Haha. Okay, yeah. Nah, that's fair, man. It's a fun fight, depending on what build you're doing. Like, I had fun when I was doing it on a it was like one of my builds, the Phoenix, like a fire mage build. It was fun on that character because like it was challenging for that character, if that makes sense, because they weren't necessarily, well, challenging in the sense of I had to like learn the patterns and stuff a bit, like make sure I knew what he was doing, and yeah, so it was a good fight. It was satisfying because I was just kind of dodging and hitting, and yeah. Maybe I'll fight this thing and try and get the ornate chest. reckless. Why did that not even hit him? What the hell? Maybe I won't fight that guy. Oh, I want to though. This'll help. Oh no, his lightning, sorry, that's not what I wanted. Oh well, it's still better than nothing. Oof, he's wrecking me. Run away! Oops, I forgot to untarget him. Ugh. Use a potion. You're big and scary. Oh no. I'm making so many mistakes, but it's good. Good kind of relearning some of the attacks and stuff for some of the enemies. Cool. I need more stamina. Oh, as if. It's like impossible to hit properly with a shield charge. It's so awkward. Ah well. I'll come fight you again in a minute, dude. Or I'll just fight the other one. But I kind of want to get the ornate chest. Can I hide in here? Oh, do you guys see me? They're weak to... Oh, they see me. Spend half the stream just running. Alright. I might just duck outside for a minute. I don't want to go up there yet. I want to get the Pillar Great Hammer up there, but I want to actually fight that thing and get the ornate chest. Yeah, the Fire Mage, yeah man, cardio stream. The, it's just, I think it was more just because at the stage that I was at, you couldn't really, like the resistances and stuff, you couldn't really take many hits from him. So you had to make sure you were dodging the hits. So it was really fun because it was like dodge roll, look at the attack pattern, get a hit in, dodge roll. It was just fun. What can I eat to help me out? I can eat one of these, that'll help. I'm trying to remember what they're weak against. Because it's... Are they weak against the decay stuff? Is that what the lightning stuff's weak against? I'm pretty sure it's that. Decay damage. Well, we're poison in this case, but... So it might help. Ah well. Or are they weak against... No, that's like ice stuff. But it may just be better to use one of these anyway to get a different type of damage that'll do more. Maybe I'll try a Spiritual Varnish against them. Just why not? Got a few to spare. But I think it's decay damage that they're weak against. I can't actually remember properly. But I'm pretty sure it's like... Because there's opposite pairs like fire, ice... Well, fire, warm, cold. Decay, lightning. And then... the other ones. Ethereal, physical, whatever. Like the golems are weak to ethereal. But I don't know. I don't know if these count as golems as such. Hey, that one hit him, and it was a bit more impact that time too. Oh god, now I'm getting just wrecked. Why are you so nasty? Have you been buffed? Or am I just so crap now? That's alright. Or is my gear really trashed? No. I just got a not shield charge and this doesn't work. Yeah, that's pretty effective. Oh no. 1, 2, 3. God, he's got a big hit pattern. Bait it out and then just dodge back. Okay, so he does count as a golem, I think, because that is doing a lot of damage to him. But he's wrecking me too, so... Close. I keep forgetting that last spike that he does, like that 1, 2, yeah, that one in the pattern. That's alright though. Should be able to get him. There we go. That was a decent fight. That was, yeah. Yeah, so yeah. I thought, because I knew they were like sort of golems, but I wasn't sure if ethereal worked. I knew decay would because of the whole opposites thing, but that's good to know. And it's been like ages since I was on the wiki now too, which is kind of cool. Because it means that, yeah, this is all slightly fresh again to me, sort of. Well, as fresh as it can be. Give me more heals. Oh, I've got indigestion still, so it didn't work. I'm like, why didn't my pungent paste work? But I just have to wait until it's completely gone, even though it's on the mend. Just wasted 2 pungent pastes. And yes, that probably was a good time to use a trap, but, you know. Especially an ethereal trap. Hey! Large emerald. Zorn's backpack. Palladium shield. Could be fun. I mean, straight up, it's better. I swear that didn't always have that much impact. I swear that's got more impact now than it used to. I don't know, I might be imagining that. Maybe it is, maybe it's always been equal. Oh well, new shield, that's really good. Salvage that one. I'm getting really lucky. Like, I keep finding things right near when I need them, sort of, like... Because, like, when I found the alchemy kit before, and it was perfect time because I needed an alchemy kit. And now I've just upgraded shield, and yeah. I did hit these switches, cool. And time to go get the pillar grade hammer. Put a bit more stuff in there, just so I'm not as overweight as I could be. I'm not going to fight this one. I'm just going to bypass him. If only I had something in the legacy chest, but I don't. Hello, your beauty. Run away! It'll be alright, because when I get to Berg, I'll get a bigger backpack. And all will be well with the world. Admittedly though, I do, like, part of me does want to go to Monsoon just to get some more stamina, but I don't really have that much money to spare at the moment anyway, considering what I want, because I think I want to play with traps more first. Yeah, that's true. They are a bit slow to bring up, but I think that's sort of partly where the shield charge comes in, because a lot of the time you can kind of hold up the shield. I find shields are good for me when I kind of want to play fairly casually and don't want to have to think as much, because generally you can get away with just holding up the big fat shield, and then, like, you know, basically you can kind of come out of it with an R. So, like, oops, I didn't notice, but basically if you're not holding it up properly, like if you do kind of let go for a second and hold, like, hit R, you can kind of chain into a nice shield charge. So it works quite well. It wasn't working against those guys, which was interesting. Like, I was only ever hitting one of the charge parts. But yeah. But it's a good kind of casual play style because it's fairly easy. It's for, like, lots of protection. Well, as in lots of... it's easy to block attacks with, kind of, if you... And like I said, if you start blocking and then you just chain into that. Yeah, if you've got your weapon out already. I'll show you what I mean in a sec once I'm run past these guys and gone to Merkar Forest. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, Gatekeeper. Because they're very, like, it's very chill. It's not as challenging or as some of the other weapons and playstyles and stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. A lot of the stuff in this game you can just run past anyway. And especially like if you roll a movement speed build, I still think movement speed is pretty much the most powerful thing in this game. Movement speed and impact would be the two things I would say are most powerful. Because they just do so much useful, like, well, they both have so much usefulness to them. And impact, yeah, I don't know. For endgame, I'd say impact is probably better than movement speed, just because it's quicker to kill bosses and stuff, because usually you'll have like a fair bit of damage behind the high impact weapons you're using. But the movement speed is just so much fun, especially when you're out exploring and stuff and you just want to roam around the world. It's so much fun to just be like, boom, and zip about. Cool. I'm going to save that until I'm in Levant and then sell it there, because you get the 900 instead of 750. Because things in Levant sell higher anyway, even if you haven't done the quests there. But you still have to buy stuff for more there, so until you do quests and that. No, I haven't made a Code Sonic character, because I'm sure I will one day. But I have got a close to max movement speed character build. Except, well, it can kind of get to the maximum movement speed I think you can achieve if you use, if you do the Soroborian questline, because you can get a perk. One of the passives is like 5% more movement speed or something, I think. So you can pop that on top. I'll show you in a minute. I'll get in Berg and I'll quickly show you the movement speed build I'm talking about. I may as well grab that, just sell it. I'm close enough to town. Oh, actually, Yeah, logistics, that sounds right. But yeah, I'll show you what I meant about the shield. So like, you're holding it. You see an opening, you lower it, bang. And then you've like instantly shield charged the enemy. And usually, like I was saying as well before, like, see how that has 56 impact? In most cases, you're gonna, because it's like doubles the impact as well, I think. So I can't remember exactly, it might only be like 1.75 times. I can't remember the exact thing of how much impact damage it does, but usually it'll be enough to stagger or knock something over. Yeah, I think it's like 5 carry space and 5% movement speed or something. It's something like that, so. Yeah, exactly. The strike is like, it's like bang, bang, so. It's a very, very, very cool skill. And again, it's just like a casual, easy thing, because you know in most situations you're going to hit the enemy and you're going to do a lot of impact damage. Yeah, it's half of it. It's oh yeah, the debuffs. Yeah, for the debuffs, yeah, they have to, for debuffs to occur, you have to hit with both parts of the strike, because shields and everything have build up as well. And the way the build up is calculated is it needs to hit the 100% threshold, and a lot of items and lots of weapons and shields in the game have 60% per hit. So that first bash, that poof is one, and then that second jump is another. So you hit with both, it hits 120%, and even with a little bit of drain, because it drains over time as well. But even with that little bit of drain on it, you've still gotten over 100%, so the effect applies. Time to get a better backpack. Rock around with the Prospector backpack. Be a bit of fun. And I might also make myself a coral horn bow, I think, by going, because I'm pretty sure I can't. I'm fairly certain it's like recurve bow, crystal powder, and 2 coral horn antlers. Easy peasy. Sell the petrified wood. Not going to use that. We're not going to use these in this game. Won't need one of those for ages. Guess I could make a gold lich weapon. Maybe I'll keep that. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think it's yeah, nice. I think it's sort of, I don't know. I feel like some creatures and stuff are better at kind of, a lot of them have that automatic thing of like, when you try and initiate with an attack or something, they will, or you get too close, they'll sidestep or back up or do something. So sometimes part of it becomes kind of like bait that out so that they do it, then they can't necessarily do it again straight away, sort of is how it works, I think, is how they're programmed, I guess. Because there's a lot of them where you can kind of bait out the sidestep and then attack them. Yeah. Well, see, hyenas, that's a great example. You bait out that dodge so that they back up, and then you kind of charge in. And most times you'll get them. Yeah, I'll actually be BRB too once I put this backpack on. Cool. Now I can actually walk around. So guys, I will BRB, and then I will quickly show you the movement speed character. Well, it's like the evolution, because I've done a couple of movement speed builds on YouTube. One was called Movement Speed is King. Actually, no, I've only done one on YouTube, sorry. The other one that I was going to do, but then I ran into troubles with like bugs and chanting and da-da-da-da-da. But the other one is just gotta go fast. And it's basically kind of an evolution of that first build. So I'll show you that in a minute. But I will BRB. See you guys in a minute. Alright guys, I am back. Got myself another beer as well, so that's always good. Alright, so what I will do, I'm going to go back to that the character I was just playing then very quickly, but first I will just kind of show you this gotta go fast build. Just give you a little bit of a overview of it, I guess, because I might not do a full build guide for this for a while, but I guess I can just kind of do a in-stream quick overview sort of thing. And yeah, this build's an absolute monster. I gotta eat and drink some stuff. Fill up my water as well. Oh, actually, I gotta rest anyway. I could have just slept in the plant tent instead of wasting things. I'll just sleep a bunch so it's daytime again. Alright, so this is going to be... Oh, I'll go out here first, actually. I think I've got enough stuff to demonstrate. Yeah, I can... Cool. Do. Alright, so this is going to be just a quick build overview of the Gotta Go Fast build, and I may make a full build guide eventually, but I figure quick little in-stream demonstration, I guess, of what the build's about. So the idea with this build is pretty much to... did I have the thing I needed? But the idea is basically to max out your move speed and be able to do a lot of damage as well, kind of. So Tenebrous Armor with the whichever, it's either like Chaos and Creativity something and Discipline something. It's that family of enchantments. I've got the documentation of which ones it is in the actual like Google Docs build guide. Boozy Hide Backpack, so you're not interrupted with your dodge rolls, and Dual Bird Mask and Master Trader Boots with the Flux enchantment, I think it's called. No, one of the enchantments. Again, it's been a while, but yeah, it's basically the one that gives you more movement speed. It actually works on these boots as well. And then you'll usually get your alertness stacks to 4, and you can eat some items to get movement speed. Pumpkin Pie is actually a good example. I'll go and get some now. But this is like just your normal movement speed right here, just running around. You don't even, like, this is without alert, which makes your sprint speed faster with the skills that you've got. But basically, yeah. So speaking of skills, right? So the idea is with the passives and that. So you get your armor training, so you're moving faster. It's just, again, these are just because you may as well get them, because you get Swift Foot. So you get the Marathoner, fast maintenance and armor training. Swift Foot's the main one that you want from that tree, because it's going to give you 10% extra movement speed. Fitness, again, always a good skill. These two you can get at the start in Ciezo. These ones you get from Ito in Ciezo. Fitness and Steady Arm. These 4 you get from Jamin, the mercenary trainer in Levant. Then you've got the hunter skills, which is like Survivor's Resilience, Hunter's Eye. They're the main ones that you get for this, for the passives. You also get some active skills from that hunter tree from Berg. But the other ones you get that from the Monsoon from Galera, I believe. These ones are all Daredevil. Are all the Speedster. Daredevil, Blitz, Efficiency, and Metabolic Purge are all from the Speedster, which is one of the DLC classes. And basically, you get Efficiency for extra stamina, obviously. Metabolic Purge is just corruption resistance. It's just good for what you're doing, pretty much, in the new area of the game. In the DLC, Daredevil reduces cooldown reduction for alertness, for each stack of alertness, which can be quite handy for some of these skills. And Blitz is the main one that you wanted. It's right at the top of the tree, but it's going to give you more sprinting speed, 5%. And it also gives you running attack damage, but basically the 5% sprinting speed is what you want with each level of alertness, because that's going to make you move even faster. And in the active skills, you basically get some rogue engineer skills. You get like focus and that, and brace from the, again, these are from Monsoon, Galera the Warrior Monk. This is all over the place what I'm telling you guys now, but evasion shot, piercing shot, sniper shot, all from the hunter in Berg, the wild hunter trainer, and in rage too, that's handy. Sweep kick, opportunist stab, and yeah, you get those from the rogue engineer trainer, and backstab. I think you just get backstab to get the other, to get opportunist stab. And yeah, Unerring Read and Prime are speedster skills. And Probe. Probe is another important one. Basically you use Unerring Read you don't really need it so much for this build, but you can use it to pretty much block an instance of damage from kind of affecting you. So it can be good if you've got that on. Prime is the main one you want, because it lets you set up for multiple sniper shots. Puncture. I'm trying to remember where you get puncture from. Oh yeah. There's a rogue kind of guy. I can't remember what his name is for the life of me, but he's in the Levant slums and he's near the red door where you go down into like the Undercity sort of bit. Can't remember what his name is, but he will teach you that skill for 50 silver. Again, this isn't a proper build guide. This is just a quick overview of what I've kind of got going on with this build. But yeah, so then the idea is basically that, well, I'll go out and show you, but I got to buy pumpkin pie.
Well,
A
what
couple
do
of
you
pumpkin
need?
pies to show you what I mean. Yeah, good. She has got some for sale. What have I got to sell that will let me? Oh yeah, I could sell that. Sell one of those. Got to cover some costs here, you know, guys. Sell a couple of those, and we're all good. So basically, there's a couple of stages to the movement with this. Yeah. It's so, man, some of the, well, the other one I really like, which is on another one of the builds I've done that I haven't actually done a YouTube video for, but it's called the War Maiden, and basically it uses one of the enchantments that's in the DLC to make a really, really powerful iron sword, and then you can use, and it uses the speedster as well, and you get, you use Prime to get yourself 2 of the Predator leaps, because you can Predator leap, and then if you've primed, then Predator leap. Because what Prime does is it makes it so that the next attack you use, like the next skill you use, it just instantly cools down and you can use it again. So you Prime, then Predator leap, and it's just, yeah, it's nuts. But to use Prime, this is the other thing about these skills, right? You need to have, like, I think it's 2 stacks of alertness to use Unerring Read, and it might even be 3 to use Prime, or it might just be 2 each. I can't quite remember. But yeah, you get stacks of alertness by using Probe to attack enemies, or you can use alertness potions. In this case, I've got like alertness and spiked alertness will give you 2. 4 is the max level of it. So yeah, you'll see in a minute. Like, you already move super fast. Yeah, exactly. There you go. So basically, you can already move really fast. But if I find some golems or something to fight, I'll go fight the weak ones just so I can kind of casually demonstrate what I mean. I think I was killing some stuff the other day on this guy. But but like already you can see how fast and easy it is to travel around, but this gets absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so first I'll just like, the thing with Probe though is it does really minimal damage, right? But it can apply, like the 3rd strike I think applies Confusion and the 4th one applies Pain. And this Maelstrom Blade will apply Confusion anyway, so basically you can, yeah, I've got the running breakthrough from the Mercenary. I'll give you another quick overview of the skills actually in a minute. Since you're back now, I'll just quickly show you, like, yeah, so basically, quick overview of what's going on. These are your actives. Some of them are Rogue Engineer, some of them are Wild Hunter, some are Warrior Monk, some are Speedster. But basically, your passives, you've got Jaemon the Mercenary stuff from Levant, Swiftfoot, Marathoner, Fast Maintenance, Armor Training. Swiftfoot, of course, being the movement speed one you want. And then Fitness, Steady Arm, of course, from Ito's Spellblade in Ciezo. Hunter's Eye, Survivor's Resilience from the Wild Hunter Trainer in Berg. Slow Metabolism from the Galera the Warrior Monk in Monsoon. And then these ones are the Speedster skills. So in Harmattan, there's a guy, can't remember what his name is, but he's the Speedster Trainer. He's got Blitz, Daredevil, Efficiency, Metabolic Purge. The main one you want, well, you need Daredevil anyway, because it's the breakthrough. But Efficiency is really good. It's extra 25 stamina. Any class can get it. It's only the 50 silver one or 100 silver, can't remember. I think it's 50 silver. Blitz increases your sprinting speed by 5% and running attack damage by 10% per alertness level. So then you get your 4 stacks of alertness up. You're already sprinting 20% faster. And in your actives, you've got like Rogue Engineer skills, mainly the sort of roguey ones to, because you can do some really crazy shit, which I'll get into in a minute. But you got your hunter skills for your range kind of attacks basically, and get the rage buff. Discipline, brace, warrior monk, and then again these are the speedster skills, and then I've just got like the random other ones. Puncture got from the guy outside he's in the Levant slums. I can't remember what his name is. He's near that red door that goes into the Undercity bit. He sells puncture for 50 silver. He'll train you. But basically, the way the weapon setup works is usually you can either like start a fight by drinking alertness potions to get your stacks of alertness to prime and then do 2 sniper shots, which I will demonstrate in a minute, but I don't really want to waste these yet, these potions yet. But basically the idea is to initiate with like a double sniper shot and then a piercing shot. Then you like back off for a minute, swap to these, which you can easily do because you're moving so fast, and then you run in and engage. And then you can combine, because you got the Maelstrom Blade, you can combine that with the with Puncture to get Pain and Confusion on them really quick. Also, you can use Probe to apply Pain and Confusion by just swinging your weapon against them a few more times. So then also you've got the Manticore Dagger, so you can poison them. And it's the extreme poison too, so that's where like also the Opportunist Stab comes in, because you'll do a heap of damage because of Pain and Confusion, because obviously the way that works, as you can see in the description, if they're suffering from Pain or Confusion, it's doubled. If they're suffering from both, the damage is quadrupled, and the knockback and everything. So then the other part of it is that yeah, exactly. That's what I did with the movement speed is king build. That was a huge part of the build. You just kite with the horror bow. But this is kind of the evolution and step up from that. So then you got options. So you got that war bow, so you can inflict confusion on them before you've even gone into the fight, and then you can just run in with a puncture and engage that way, or again with the horror bow. And there's actually an enchantment that you can, which I've done to this, because you can see from the little like tab that they've got an enchantment, but I can't remember what it's called. It's but it makes the poison go to extreme poison and adds extra poison damage. So now the bow is even more powerful and more deadly. So obviously you want that. But yeah, basically I will now kind of demonstrate what I mean a little bit. Because according to theory, like you're running between groups of mobs and stuff and kind of fighting, and you'll see the movement speed thing too once I... Where did the one that was around here go? He's run off. I have no idea. Oh, there he is. Huh. Probably ran straight past him. But alright, so basically the idea with the engaging in the fight, because I'll just build some stacks of alertness just to show you what I mean. And then swing. He's all broken and crap, so this will be really easy. But you'll see that I start to move faster. But also, right, so see, that's just from the weapon, because I already like got the build up stacks there. Oh, and that's another thing actually. See how I got hit then and the stack went down? You have to avoid getting hit if you're using probe. So it's kind of a fun way to fight, because you need to be really like on your toes and everything. And with this kind of movement speed, it's easy but interesting as well. But yeah, so that third one inflicts the confusion. And then when I do the fourth attack, you'll see the pain. Yeah, see now he's got the pain debuff as well. So then basically, yeah, pretty much, because you got the 4 stacks as well. Now I'll show you what I mean with the prime. And also look how fast I'm moving. And it's going to get more ridiculous in a minute when I drink a potion. Oh, I mean eat a pumpkin pie. But with the bow, right, so you equip your bow, make sure you got some arrows on. If you're engaging in like a tough fight, you know, you prime, do your little hop, and then you're ready to go sniper shot. And then sniper shot again, because it has no cooldown. And then in this case, it's piercing shot, and he's done. But yeah, so it's monstrous. And then I've still got my 2 stacks of alertness. I can drink my spiked alertness potion, put me up to 4 stacks. And then if I eat a pumpkin pie, my movement speed gets even more nuts. And then I also get a cooldown reduction thing, but as you can see now, that says 67. Really, it's like 87 effectively because of the sprint speed. And then you can get that even higher with the logistics Soroborian thing. But look at this, like, you're just like, and then again, I can just engage with a snipe shot. And then effectively, you know, you'd probably piercing shot as well. And then like, if it's a tough fight, you know, you run back, quickly put on these, and then you come flying in. Quickly initiate with a puncture, you've applied pain, whack him again. Oh yeah, and that's another thing. When you've got the 4th stack of probe, you do this really cool spin attack. It just looks dope. And yeah, the Bruzu backpack, I can just dodge roll without interference. And now I've applied both pain and confusion. And then you just come in with an opportunist stab, bang, and you'll do so much damage. It's just, this build's nuts, man. And it's so fun to play too. You know, just come to the next mob, That was my bad. I was like, yeah, I've done that. And because of the cooldown reductions as well, like all your attacks cool down really quick too. Smack him with that. And you've got your sweep kick as well. Actually, I'll show you. You've also got brace equipped, so you can, you know, brace, block, Q, knock them over. And another thing too, which I forgot to mention, sweep kick, if they're confused, it instantly knocks them completely over. So it's just, yeah, really, really powerful. So confuse him, and I can instantly knock him over. Oh, no stamina, that's alright. Knock him over, but it killed him anyway because he was so low. But yeah, so that, in a nutshell, is kind of how the Gotta Go Fast build works. And I may do, well, I probably will eventually do like a full and proper build guide of all the steps and everything, like I do with my other build guides, but that's just a quick rundown of how that build works and how much fun it is. It's just, yeah, it's really, really fun, really satisfying. I'll just quickly shoot something else. And it's really, obviously, as you can see, it's really, really quick and easy to travel wherever you got to go. If you got the full speed going, you can just smash through content. And it's, yeah, it's a very fun way to play out with. As you can also see though, like Prime has a really long cooldown, so yeah. It's pretty, it's, the only thing is like the enchantments is what's, a lot of it's not that hard to set up really, but the enchantments and stuff is kind of a pain. But that's just because of the way the enchanting system is, but cool. I forgot to drink a stamina regen thing, or eat a regen. Do I have a stamina potion? I might just drink one if I did. No, I don't. I've used them all. That's alright. Oh no. I think my bow just bugged out. Yeah, my bow bugged. I guess that bug's still in the game. What do you know? I can't shoot my arrows. Oh, here we go. Now it's working, I think. No, it's still bugged. Oh, no, it's stamina. Never mind. I'm just an idiot. I didn't have enough stamina to shoot it. Never mind me. It's not bugged. It's alright. And yeah, as you can see as well, like the poison damage on that man. Just, oof. Crazy. Oh yeah, and there's like new bows and stuff as well. Like a few new weapons and stuff. But yeah, so that's pretty much this build in a nutshell. Yeah, man. Let's restore some, yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, look how fast I'm going now. It's worn off the pumpkin pie. But yeah, that's the build in a nutshell. So I might swap back to the other one. Because I was kind of having fun just casually roaming around and building up another character. Have a bit more beer. Probably finish up the stream in half an hour or so, I think. Yeah, oh man, it's, whoa, I'm getting some poor performance there, Jesus. Yeah, that build is, like, it's one of the most fun builds I've made, I reckon. Just because it's so, because you have the ranged option and the melee option, and both do so much damage, so you just, and because you've got that insane movement speed as well, it's just like, man. Yeah, Speedster's a really weird one, because the other thing I forgot to mention as well is the, I didn't mention some of the bad stuff, right? You can get hit, right, and lose a stack of alertness. But also, each stack of alertness makes you take more damage. So you have to be really careful with how you use it, or otherwise you'll just get yourself stomped. But with a build like that, where you can move so fast, you can just really easily reposition if you have to. You can weave in and out of ranged and melee combat. So easily probably the most monstrous build I've made, I reckon. And probably one of the most fun, if not the most fun. But also it makes a lot of the game easy mode, so... Yeah, exactly. That's totally fair, man. Like, and that's the beauty of that. Like, you can just do the bow side of it, or if you want that kind of really engaging combat, then you can do the melee side.
This
which I think is... I think that's part of why Speedster is really interesting as well, because it's kind of like a lot of risk, a lot of reward in some sense, and if you're clever with how you use it, so it makes some of the combat really, really interesting, but at the same time you can get punished pretty hard. So yeah, but anyways, I am going to get back to this a bit. Well, I'll sell those because I need the gold, because I want to buy some skills. I don't think I'm gonna have enough money. I might have to just sell that here anyway and miss out on the little bit of extra. Don't know if I'll bother with Zorns. I kind of want to carry around the Prospector for a bit, just because it looks sort of fun. Like it's... okay, yeah. I haven't actually tried the Blood Sigil yet. I haven't tried that side of it. I tried the other side. I was very much just hexes and then Lockwell's Revelation and stuff to get more damage when you're tired and stuff, more elemental damage. And I can speak from experience in the build I made. There's a build I made. I've got like full build video on YouTube and everything. But it's called the Hex Knight. I made like a couple of DLC builds that work pretty well together. As like a co-op kind of duo, but basically the Hex Knight build, it's just a really solid character, and man, hexes are pretty OP in a way because they're AoE, so you can kind of, if you encounter like 3 enemies and you apply a bunch of hexes to each, and then you use the rupture and then detonate. I can't remember the exact names of the skills, but there's a skill that applies the effect of the debuff of the hex, and then there's an effect that will detonate the effect for a bunch of damage. So you can kind of like use the it might be like I think one of them's called rupture or something, but basically you combo those two and you end up doing just a heap of damage all around in a huge AoE to all of the enemies there, and it's just yeah. Or at least the damage from the detonation when you rupture them or detonate them or whatever it is. I can't remember for the life of me now which one's called what, but yeah, when you do the one that removes the hex but makes it explode basically and do damage to them, it's nuts. And yeah, so yeah, it's you can just do, and the thing is as well with that Hex Knight build that I've made, the way it's set up is you've got Brand and you've got the Ornate Bone Shield. I was talking about this a bit earlier, but basically you can use you shield charge in, hit with both your shield charges, and you've applied the Haunted Hex. Then you swing Brand twice, and then you've applied Pain and Chilled. So you've already applied 3 hexes to them. Then usually you can back off, cast your Torment. Oh, I think Torment is the one that applies the effect, and Rupture's the one that applies the detonation. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's just nuts. But basically, yeah, I think it's called Jinx. Jinx is the one where you cast it on them, and it has a chance to apply a random hex. So you've already applied 3 hexes with the Ornate Bone Shield, shield charge, and then following up with a couple of swings from Brand. Then you kind of roll or back up or whatever, cast a couple of the Jinx skill, and then usually if you're lucky, you will have ended up pretty much already applying 5 hexes. Then you Torment them, let the effect kind of tick a little bit, so it's damaging them a little bit, and then you Rupture, and then it all just goes boom, 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 and usually you'll just completely wipe the floor with them. And the thing with the Hex Knight, because it's got a shield, right? You lock onto your target and you can kind of just circle around and block some of their attacks, get a few swings in, and then just keep kind of rinsing and repeating and redoing that pattern of punishment. But yeah, that's another build of mine that I had a lot of fun playing and making. And that was one that I just explored the big interconnected dungeon in the new area, in the Antique Plateau. I explored it in there a lot. Alright, well, I'll get Enrage. I might just bite the bullet and sell the thingamajigo, the Pillar Great Hammer, because I really want Survivor's Resilience and Predator Leap. And I think I can kind of sell that and then suss it so I've got enough.
This worries
By
me.
doing a little spot of alchemy. Yeah, I'm just going to sell that. Oh, of course he doesn't have enough. What am I doing? But yeah, so the new skill trees, like they feel, they're strange at first, kind of, but yeah. Oh man, yeah, it's fun when you get just a heap of HP. That's what with the axe build I was talking to you about earlier, that I sort of just got Predator Leap and stuff. I ended up with a lot of health too, because I did the Blue Chamber quest line with them.
How can I help you?
So yeah, it's pretty damn fun when you got a lot of health. It's a different kind of feeling, because instead of being like, oh, I'm super resistant to everything, you're just like, I got a lot of health, I could just take a hit. Well, I mean, you can still take a hit either way, but it's a slightly different feeling because it just looks cool. You got so much health and you take a big hit. But all right, buy an alchemy kit. And what have I got that I could do some alchemy with? Yeah, cool. Buy a few of those. Cool.
How can I help you?
Yeah, exactly, man. I guess that's the satisfying part. It's like, I'm so slow that I take a hit, but I can actually take the hit. Man, look at that. More scales. That would have been nice if I wanted a that kind of backpack this run, but I don't. Cool. Have I got? Yep, got blood mushroom. Nice. I love chucking a plant tent in here. I forgot to buy one from the trader guy, from the Soroborian trader, but I have a couple of spots in the different towns where I like to set up, and this is my usual berg setup. I'll put a plant tent in there, and I'll come out here and have a couple of fires like in here near the water for my cooking pot and stuff, because that's another thing I usually do. I'll set up a little encampment in every town, basically. Oops, forgot to actually craft the fire. Yeah, I think it's just, once you've been playing for a while, it's just kind of it's like the thing that you start doing. But plant tents, man, plant tents are just, oh. Yeah, that's fair. I usually like to set up kind of near merchants, but near water as well, because sometimes I do a bunch of alchemy and craft a bunch of just random things, and I don't know, there's just something like I choose spots that I think look cool as well, that I think, hey, it'd be fun to set up there, even if it is sort of not optimal. Oh, I forgot to fill up my water. Yeah. See, I'd have to say that's probably a more optimal spot than where I am. But again, like I said, usually I like to stick a plant tent in there, just because I think it's like a really cool little hidey hole almost. I don't know. I'm just weird like that, man. I like to, yeah, I don't always do things the most optimal way. Sometimes I do, but What's it doing? Oh, I don't need that anymore. I can sell that anyway. Oh, I know what I was doing. I was checking how many oils I have left, so I don't use them all. Yeah, 3. I'll make one more lot of those. Time to sell more bits.
How can I help you?
Don't need those yet. Don't need that. Cool, I got enough to get the skills I want. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yep, I do the same. That park, that little park right next to the food vendor. That's the same spot I set up, man. It's a lovely little park, that. Very nice. And in monsoon, I usually just set up sort of near a well and amongst sort of all the travelers. But there's this little you go through a little doorway and then there's like a little back kind of sealed off little garden almost. I want to set up in there sometime.
This worries me.
There's just so many cool little spots in this game. I think that's part of it. I will actually buy a couple of plant tents before I forget. Ooh, I'm getting some bad performance right now. What the hell? Ah, that was not pretty. Oh, it's still doing it. I might
What can I do for you?
I'll try to go back to main menu and come back in and see if that fixes it. Oh, yeah. Yep. In monsoon, mine's sort of like where the alchemist is. It's sort of like the well just across the road from him. I usually set up a plant tent just past that, sort of along the wall, that curving wall near there, and then I put my little campfires once again next to the well, and yeah, pretty much just chill from there. Man, I'm loving getting back into streaming and just it's so fun, you know, just like playing a bit of a game, having a couple of beers, chatting to a few people. Yeah. I think the convenience of the WoW is just, I don't know. Oh, it's still doing it. Sorry about that, guys.
What can I do for you?
Might need a reboot. Oh well, Survivor's Resilience, that's gonna feel good, and Predator Leap, oh yeah. Put that on my queue. What I should also do while I'm out here is hunt some coral horns so I can finally make the coral horn bow that I want. Yeah, man, it's nuts. Piercing shot with that enchanted horror bow. It's really nasty. Like, because that enchantment on that bow, because it makes the extreme bleeding happen instead of just extreme poison, sorry, instead of just poison, and then you combine that with the extreme bleeding and you've got the two extreme effects on something, and usually that something that you've applied it to has already just been shot by 2 sniper shots, so it's just, yeah, it's nuts. Alright, let's try fight at Coral Horn. But I will eat some more of this. And I'll Have I got a mineral tea or something? No, I don't. I'm running low on teas. That's alright. Actually, this is probably a perfect time to set more traps. So this is what I mean. Like, I started just not setting traps, you know, like, and I was planning on setting traps, but I'll get more into the traps. I think once I go over to Levant and I unlock all the like pressure plate traps and stuff, then I'll be much more likely to get into it a bit more because it'll be something new and sort of interesting. But that will probably be on the next stream, I think. Excuse me. Alright. Do-do-do-do. Oh, he wants my blood. Cool, now I got the slowdown debuff on him. Oh no, I forgot to change my shield hotkey. Quick. Cool, that's one coral horn. Do 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 do. Yeah. They do so much impact too, man. Those coral horns. Whoa. Where's my pouch overweight? I've got too many arrows and stuff in here. Time to go find another one. And also kind of make my way over to that Kabbalah Wind Temple. Because I sort of want to go in there and do that. Maybe. But it might pay to... Yeah, they do attack pretty fast. They can... I find that they, if you're not careful, they can overwhelm you pretty quickly. I'm trying to think, what's... Bless... Rag... Is a bolt rag just firefly powder and a linen cloth? Because I'm trying to remember what bolt rag recipe is, so because I should make some of those before I... lava eggs. Is it lava eggs? Do you need firefly, or is that just bless potion? So it's like... This is another one that I just can't remember properly. Or is it just lava eggs and a linen cloth? Yeah, okay. But I cooked my lava eggs. No. Oh, well, I'll see if there's some in town or a bolt varnish or something. Because I think I need to get some... need some bolt rags or some bolt varnishes or something. Yeah. If I can't, I'm just going to see what's in town and see what I can kind of trade up in town. And then if I can't find what I need, I'll do a spot of fishing. That's a good thing. I'd sort of forgotten. I need to buy a fishing rod anyway because I sold my other one before. Well, I dropped it, sorry. Because it was broken and weighing me down and I'd harvest the fish spots in the area. And I did not need it. This one little area has been really laggy for some reason. I could just straight up buy another coral horn thing. Don't have much to sell. It's alright. I don't think I can afford it anyway. Just buy a fishing rod and get lather eggs that way. Got a few cloths though, so that's alright. Should be able to whip something up.
How
what do
can
you
I
got?
help you?
Want to buy something?
What do you got?
How can I help you?
Oh, camouflage tent. $20 silver, 20 silver. Cool. Yeah. See, the backpack, that's the one thing that I haven't bothered doing. Like, I see the merit in it, and I know eventually I probably will start doing it, but I don't know. I just, because, I mean, obviously, yeah, it's just more convenience. You've got like basically a free storage unit at every city. But yeah, I just, like, I know if I was pushing it to the extreme, then that is what I would do. But usually I just don't bother. I've done it. I've done it once or twice, but for the most part, usually I just, Ooh, now the game's just like starting to perform worse and worse. I keep getting these little whoops. But also I've had issues in Berg before, so. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense. It's the much more optimal and smart thing to do. But usually I'll wait till I got a house or something in Berg or wherever. Like, I'll buy the houses and put stuff in there. But I think that's... But realistically, like, if I was trying to be as efficient as possible, then I would do it. But I think part of it is just like... I don't know. I like the... Or when I'm playing like this, like... If I'm just playing to kind of chill and cruise around and do whatever, then I don't mind having to manage what I'm carrying and kind of dropping and... But yeah, it makes total sense though. And I'm sure maybe even later on in this playthrough I'll be doing that, like setting up the proper camp with, you know, plant tent, cooking pot, alchemy kit, backpack with lantern ready to go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's perfect. I like the lantern idea, because that's, you're right, it's just this nice little touch, you know, you can see your camp, can see what's going on. Yeah. But I think I might make my way around and do a bit of fishing, and then probably end the stream soon. Kind of do a bit of fishing on my way to the Cabal Temple, so that I got some bolt rags ready to go, and then hopefully smash out the Cabal Temple next time, which will probably be tomorrow or the next day. Probably tomorrow. I'm probably going to be pretty regular with streaming for the next little bit. That's hilarious. Some of the bugs in this, some of the weird things that happen are just like, dude. I still wish right now that I had a Pearlbird mask and that I had Master Trader boots, but I don't want to trade them across from another character. I'd rather find them with this character. I thought there was a chest or something around here, or like a junk pile or something. But see, this is another cool spot. I like the view from here, like just looking out over the lake. I might have misremembered, but I swear there was loot somewhere here. Or like, oh no, maybe it's just a washroom. Yeah, it's just a washroom. That's what I'm remembering. I haven't had that happen yet. I haven't played, like, I played a little bit of co-op, but I haven't played like a crazy amount. But yeah, I think I mentioned it to you earlier. The craziest thing that's happened to me in co-op was when I would spawn in and it would teleport me to I don't think I mentioned this part, but it teleported me right to like the far corner of one of the maps and then made me fall through the map. And then I was like outside the bounds of the map, and I was and it was in Churchy, so I was walking along the beach near Ciezo, that big long beach, but I was like underneath the beach and then like inside the rocks and stuff. I forgot that I'm trying to do some fishing. Fishy, fishy, fishies. Are there some fishies? Oh yeah. Love eggs. No. I can't remember. I haven't actually fished the spots along here too much, really. So it'll be fun running around fishing. Hey, there's that deer before. You can't go that way, man. That's I know you can see what's on the other side, but that's a wall. Yeah, that's a wall, dude. You're not gonna get very far. All right, see you later. Oh man, it was pretty funny when that happened. Like when I fell through the map, I was like, what? Yeah, the fishing, yeah. Man, that's like another thing I just love about this game, dude. The fact that you can just do something like this. You can just be chilling, roaming around, doing a bit of fishing. Oh shit, bandit. I'm trying to chill. Leave me alone, bandit asshole. Yeah, how you like that impact? Now you bleeding, boy. Oh, I've got no stamina regen. Oh, I need to sleep. I'm so low on stamina, I didn't realize. I'm too busy chilling and just chatting and fishing. Ah, leave me alone. Just need it. Oh shit, sticky keys. Ah! Oh damn. I swear I wasn't pressing shift that much. I just gotta get two-handed axe now. Maybe. Yeah, good, I did hit both. Nice. That made life a lot easier. I just managed my impacts. Cool. Perfect. He's gonna bleed out. You're gonna bleed out. There we go. Yeah, every time, man. It's like, I swear I was saying that's what I was doing. I was talking about something else. Well, I mean, that was similar to when I was talking about something when I was in the ghost pass, and then the ghost just appeared out of nowhere. But this one was even better. Oh, it's so great how you can just relax and go fishing in this game. Oh shit, a bandit! It's always the way, man. As soon as you... but that's alright. That was sort of my fault. I wandered into that. But no, as I was saying, yeah, it's really cool how you can just kind of wander around and do some fishing and gather some plants and like do a bit of alchemy and stuff. And yeah, it's nice how relaxing this game can be. Oh, there's another bandit. Hey, bro. I'm gonna have to... Oh, God. Can you just leave me alone? I know I got a lamp on, but... Whoa, that backswing. So, as I was saying, this game can be really relaxing and you can just go fishing without interruption. Alright. Oh well, good haul from these guys. I've just gone fishing and I've caught myself a few bandits. Make a campfire. Yeah. I'll cook a bit of meat. Why not? Just because I can. Because if I want to, I can make a campfire in by the lake, cook a bit of meat, and eat the meat over the bodies of my fallen enemies. What the hell? Where'd you come from? What? What? Okay. Now I'm like, what the hell? I swear there was no... I'm so confused, dude. Where the hell did he come from? Or is he just like an identical spawn of that one that just randomly respawned? Oh well, he had some good stuff. I'll salvage these. Get some iron. Yeah, there might be. It's like an innocent bandit. Wow, innocent bandit. I mean, it's like just this innocent get together of the bandits, and they're like, "Who the hell's this guy that just keeps killing us all?" I've ruined their whole convention, and I do apologize for that. But I'm gonna set a planted up over here somewhere and have a snooze, and then do some fishing in the morning. Oh, it's like nearly morning anyway. That'll do, whatever. Alright. Now that we've dealt with the bandit convention and had a bit of fun at the convention, you know, bit of sparring, just friendly sparring, it's time to do a bit more fishing and make our way over to the Cabal of Wind Temple. The regions in this game are so cool too. I love the way it's designed around landmarks, like the way you don't actually have your marker on the map and you have to like look at the landmarks and figure out where you are. That's so satisfying. Are there any more fish hiding up here? Yep. Nope. Yep. There is cool. Rainbow trout. So there's another recipe I can't remember properly. I know it's one of the fish ones with the rainbow trout and something else. And one other thing. And it makes like the elemental, it makes the thing that gives you like elemental resistance. What's it called? It could be like Lux Lichette or something, however you say it. It's yeah, it's got like I know that it's rainbow trout, something else and something else. Can't remember what the other two things are for the life of me though. That's another recipe that I need to remember. I'm pretty sure it's Lux Lichette and it makes Cierzo Sauvage. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what the other one I was mentioning was, but my memory is like, you know, it's all fragmented. But yeah, maybe I've already got the recipe. I don't know. But I'm getting a few rainbow trout, so it could be worth doing because that is definitely a handy recipe. Not that I use it too often, but what is that bandit chasing? Coral horn. Ah, perfect for me. Maybe I'll just interfere with this battle from the edges. Oh, I know what I need to do quickly. I need to assign that to my quick slot. There we go. I'll just fire some random arrows to try and weaken the bandits. And that's cool. You can come fight me. Oof, that dodge. Alright. More linen scraps or cloths. Oh, I got a lot of stamina. I keep forgetting to... Another tip for anyone that's watching that's new to the game. Always make sure you've got a stamina buff. And chuck the water effect on too, because they stack and it's usually just a nice little bit of extra. It'll keep you in the fight a lot longer. Hey, I got him. Nice, and he was weakened by the... Yeah, it's funny as you shoot... It reminds me of... It's like in Skyrim, there was the... I know there's mods that fix it, and I think they fixed it with patches anyway, but There used to be this bug where like, oh right, I need to equip more arrows. There used to be this bug where you would try and shoot someone with an arrow, and right at the last second they'd sidestep it. They do the same thing in Outward, except they do a dodge roll. Like, look at that. He's done it twice. Come on, man. Alright, time to get me a coral horn bow. What you got? Oh, some arrows. That's nice. I'll take that and that, and I'll salvage that for some more linen scrap, more linen cloth. Yeah, boy. I really do want to get some lava eggs though, so I can make some bolt rags, because yeah, I think I might need some. Cool. And then crystal powder and coral horn and coral horn. Hey! And then assign that to that quick slot. And now I can inflict the glorious, glorious pain. And just get a little bit more damage, I think, from memory. Yeah, I'm going to do more fishing. More fishing seems like the right call. Because I think... I mean, I know I can abuse... I'm going to abuse the trap in the temple anyway, but I just want to make sure I have the... I'll feel more confident with some bolt rags. So, gonna go on down to the beach here again, the water's edge of the lake, try and find some more fishies. Any more fishies up this way? Don't miss any patches. Nah, I don't know if I came down this bit. I don't think I did. Oh, actually no. Because I came up from there, didn't I? Yeah. Well, the Immaculate, you can just kind of bypass. Or, honestly, I can, with this shield setup, I reckon I can maybe take it. Because, well, I don't know, maybe. I can maybe take him on. Because I feel like with a bit of a shot from the bow and then a couple of traps, that's probably another thing I need to do, make a few more traps. Got plenty of iron and stuff, so I will actually do that now. Make 6 of those. Make some iron spikes. Cool. So the idea will be set up a bunch of traps, lure him with the bow, which will weaken him, make him take more physical damage, and then have myself ready to go with a bolt rag, hopefully, by that point, and take him out. Because it's probably more... It'll be more fun if I fight him and kill his mates nearby. Fishing by the lake. Not getting what I need. But that's part of the fun. Nope. Oh, 2 pairs of sandals though, not bad. Maybe I'll start an online store that sells sandals that I fish out of the lake. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Man. I swear it's definitely a thing though, getting the lava eggs from the lake, as you said. Because I know I remember doing it before. Guess I'll camp under the bridge here. Oh, I can't go under it. Yeah. I don't know, I just like wearing the sandals. I found myself wearing sandals a lot. Hey, finally! Alright, so, lava egg and a linen cloth. And that should be bolt rag, yeah? Haha, yes! Now I just got to find like 2 or 3 more. I want to have at least 3 bolt rags maybe. I might not even use a bolt rag for the immaculate. Save it for inside. Because I just want to make sure I've got a way to quickly kill some of the... Dude, 3 pairs of sandals, what the hell? How many people have lost their sandals in this river and lake? What are they doing? Love eggs, come on. Right, but another rainbow trout. I really need to remember that recipe, that rainbow trout recipe. Hey, love eggs. Oh, hello, coral horn. I might even try and kill that. Get your shield out, bro. What the heck? That was awkward. Fight me, bro. Oh no! I derped that. That was my bad though. I think I kind of want to make a oh shit! I derped that. I should have done a quick attack. There we go. Now I just got to regen a little bit. I want to make the Tyrannosaur like great axe that inflicts extreme bleeding because I've never actually used that weapon. So I think that would be fun to make. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what it was. Because, yeah, seaweed is... I was thinking like salt or eggs or whatever, but seaweed was the part I'd forgotten about. Ooh. Let me up. No, it's okay. Yeah. I know it's an awesome one. That's why, and I've known that for ages. That's why I want to use it, but I've only done that one Great Axe playthrough sort of. So, but I'm thinking like I'm gonna swap from because obviously like I'm either gonna because I think it would be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see what happens. I'm not like I just know for a fact that I want that skill and I want traps, and I think it's going to be the way I'm thinking of playing in the end, like with the whole idea of potentially if I go the hex route of like, or even in this case really I might not even get hexes, I might just stick with bows and stuff, because honestly by the time you've like lured something through traps with a bow and then fought it in melee, it's going to be dead anyway. But I think it might be more fun to just have like the big two-handed axe and then use that aggression that I sort of mentioned earlier, like, you know, lure them into the traps, leap in, start smashing them. So I think, you know, the build's starting to take shape. Yeah. Man, wind imbue though, honestly, like we talked about earlier, it's just a monstrous skill, which again is like another reason that shaman skill tree, and again shamanic resonance, like it's just another reason that they're so great, and that's such a good skill tree. Hey, trader, come on, master trader boots.
Greetings, friend.
Ah, just the hat. I can't afford it anyway, but don't suppose you want some sandals, Mr. Soroborian Caravaner? Because I don't want them. I'll sell those. I think I'd rather than money keep those. Got lots of seaweed and I've got a lot of salt. Well, I can easily get salt. Have you got any salt? I thought I had some salt on me, but yeah, I might just sell that. I don't think I'm gonna go that route. Cool, so I've got plenty of traps, plenty of iron spikes. Don't need blue sand anymore, so I can sell that. Get myself a nice gold ingot. Yeah. The first movement speed build I did, it uses that wind sigil thing, and the idea is that like you prepare all your pistols beforehand. You get like chimera pistols just because it was like just get the max damage kind of thing, and inflict the elemental vulnerability. But yeah, true. That would have been cool. That would have been cool if it. But that's what the bullet tree's for. That's another thing I haven't really played with, like the on the mercenary tree, like the different types of bullets that you can load into the pistols. But I think that's sort of why that tree is there. But the sigil thing can work. But the way I used it in the movement speed is king build that I did, is it was basically you would kind of set up the sigil, have your pistols loaded and ready to go, and have like 3 of them, and then you would shoot the enemy with the bow and use the bow skills like sniper shot, piercing shot, lure them towards the sigil. And because you can run fast, you can already run back and get yourself in position near the sigil, and then shoot your pistol shots from the sigil. But yeah. But it's definitely, but anything like that, I find all the sigils, I know some people use them in boss battles and stuff, but it's just very, yeah. Hell yeah, man. The way the fire mage build I made, like the Phoenix, the way that build worked was elemental discharge, because that lets you sort of throw fire. You'd get like infused fire from the spellblade and stuff, and then elemental discharge and yeah, it's exactly that. Any of the sigils that you have to place on the ground, it's tough to actually have the time to do it without getting hit, sort of thing. Unless, well, I mean, you can do it easily, but it's just, you have to, it takes a lot more thinking and a lot more kind of like mucking around than some of the other stuff. Which is why it's sort of, I find they're very situational, which is why then with something like the movement speed build, where like in the video I say like, you know, you can use the sigil, it kind of becomes a thing of like later on when you're fighting the bosses and that, you don't want to do that at all. You want to load out like a couple of different bows, like the coral horn bow and the horror bow and maybe even the war bow, and swap between bows, apply the hexes with the bows, and just keep kiting the enemy and like shooting the enemy with your arrows. Mostly you just need the like the pain and then the horror bow, but because usually you're not going to knock anything down. Like a boss, I mean, you're not really going to knock a boss down with a bow. Very easily compared to, well, if at all. Fishy, 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 fishy. Good little fishing trip, I think. Did like a nice big lap. Go and buy some salt and I swear there was another fishing spot here. Yeah, there it is. Doodle-doo. Got a couple of bolt rags, so that was worth it. Yeah. I feel like it's sort of, I feel like that's a big part of this game. Like a lot of the things are, it's sort of, a lot of things are really cool concepts, but they feel a bit awkward in practice. But then also I feel like by the same token of that, if you spend enough time trying to get your head around like using something, I think you kind of adapt a little bit and you get used to it. Like you get used to, when should I place the sigil? When do I have time to? So it feels like clunky to some, but then eventually it feels smooth to others. But also in saying that, I think there's too much of it that is just kind of awkward a little bit for people. Or like there's a lot that you kind of just go, eventually, like you just find yourself sort of going like, well, if I'm just trying to do it the best and fastest or whatever, then there's just so many better options, and this just falls off a lot in effectiveness, kind of. But it's still, I'd say it's still, like, they're all still viable. It's just something like trying to fight bosses with placing a bunch of sigils is going to be a lot more of a balancing act than having something that can just like whip in and do a bunch of damage or has huge amounts of resistances and stuff. Yeah. That's definitely another it's definitely another aspect to some of them, because they cost a resource to use. It's sort of like, well, now it's just like another added level of complexity, and kind of, it's fun and it's a cool concept. But then again, once it comes to endgame, and yeah, you can like kind of harvest them up and farm firestones and stuff up, so you've got plenty. But just the fact that you have to kind of do that, it's like that extra layer of preparation that you have to do. Whereas then you can have a build that just has a bunch of resistances, runs in with a big two-handed axe, dishes out a lot of pain, does a few dodge rolls to avoid things, and then usually finishes the fight. Yeah. But I guess it's cool that there's lots of different ways to play and build characters and stuff, but some of them definitely do feel like they fall off. You've got salt. I'll buy that. And I need a cooking pot. Hey Ravi, how you going, man? Yeah, I've it's a bit of a longer one tonight, and I was going to finish soon, but I think I don't know, I'm feeling all right. I might keep going for a while. All right. So, rainbow, seaweed, and salt. Oh yes, very nice. Make a couple of batches of that. You know what? I might just do the backpack thing. Because
how can I help you?
Realistically, it's gonna save a lot of trouble in the end. Don't need that. Don't need that much seaweed. Don't need that blue sand. Okay. Don't need a bit of this stuff, but I'll chuck those in there. I'll set up my plant tent as well. Yeah, it is a bit in the end, like if you carton everything around. Like eventually what I did, I just, cause I've played this game to death, man. So I have like mule characters. Like if I'm really, depending on how I'm wanting to play, like if I'm playing like this and I want to just like enjoy the game sort of as it was originally intended for the most part, or like much more within the bounds of that, then I will, I'll usually kind of just not have a mule character, well, like not use the mule characters. But if I'm just kind of chilling and making build guides and stuff and just getting gameplay footage and stuff, then usually I'll be roaming around with characters, and I'll have like mule characters that I just launch co-op with, and then transfer all the crap that I don't need to them, and then like just stop split screen. And yeah, because it's like, yeah, because I have played through, well, apart from Soroborians now, but because I've played through the game like 3 times, finished all the factions and stuff, as I said, apart from Soroborians, it's sort of like anything that makes your life easier and isn't really going to impact gameplay too much, apart from like convenience effectively. But then with something like this, like I said, because that convenience is part of the challenge, like being like, all right, what can I do to kind of manage my inventory and stuff? Then in this instance, I'm like, nah, I won't use mule characters and stuff. But yeah, anyway, where was I? Ah, okay. I wonder what you could be talking about. Could it be this kind of system? I'll keep a couple of mana stones on me. Don't think I'll need that many linen cloths. Ooh, a stringy salad. I might store some of those for later. Keep those because I don't need to sell them for now. Oh wait, I think I've done this the wrong way around, haven't I? Whoops. Wait, my brain's not working. Because then I pick... Yeah, because I have to pick... Oh wait, no. I just have to drop this and equip the other one. What am I saying? Don't need that much. What else can I store? That's pretty funny. See, the debug menus, I find it's really good sometimes for like, if I want to test something, just like if I have a random thought and I want to test something without having to like play through the game a bunch, I can just do it by like spawning in the items and skills. If I want to quick travel somewhere, or if I want to change the time, or if I'm playing like, to just get gameplay footage and I want to save the game so that then I can like do something crazy to get cool footage and then not really have to worry about the consequences and then just load. Exactly, man. Yeah, like everything, like fashion testing, like being like, what looks cool, what, anything like that, or like, and even for screenshots sometimes, like if I want to make it a certain time of day and stuff, and it's such a handy thing to have, man. And it's like I mentioned earlier, like if you have bugs on PC, like even if you're playing co-op and you get the really bad ones where someone loses all their items and stuff, you can kind of spawn in some stuff to kind of make it fair again. So yeah, that's fair. I feel like I'm fairly good with that, but also I draw a weird line where I'm like, again, depending on how I'm playing, because there's characters like that are much more legit outward, I guess, like this character where I'm just like, nah, no muling, no legacy chest abuse. But then there are other characters where I'm like, I'm just trying to demonstrate a build or trying to do something else. But then also I want those characters to feel legit enough in my mind. So I then I end up, usually I'll be like, I have this certain line where I'm willing to, with like legacy chest items and stuff, I'm willing to farm gold by doing a little thing with the legacy chest and then playing those characters sort of fairly legitly. But by the same token, like it would achieve the same thing if I just spawned in the silver and gold with the console, like with the debug menu. But for some reason, there's like this weird mental line where I'm like, what I'm doing is still kind of like within the bounds of the game, sort of, rather than just spawning something. But I don't know, that's just me. It's just a weird psychological thing, I guess. Alright. Maybe drop one of those off, because that's a bit of unnecessary weight. That's looking pretty good. Cool. Drop this by the fire. Pick up a good one. Oh, there's another big spiky thing. Woo. Yeah. That's, I guess it's a similar thing with me. Like, And also with the looting side of things, I kind of I'll usually, with the mule characters, basically I have that just because, again, I have that thing where I just love collecting all the random crap and then being like, oh, that would look cool on a character and that would look cool on a character. So once I'd done a couple of playthroughs already, I was sort of like, well, you know, I don't feel guilty, like I've had the vanilla experience. That's usually what I like to do with games. I like to play, I'll play through, the first time I play it, I'll just try and have the vanilla experience. I won't kind of try and abuse things too much or anything, and I'll just kind of play through it. And then I'll start to be like, all right, what can I kind of abuse? What can I take advantage of? What can I kind of twist to my favor? And then, yeah, then other times, like, also that's sort of where I reach the stage where I'm like, hey, I'll play around with the, like, debug menu or whatever and see what I can do and see what funny things I can come up with. And, yeah. And, yeah, speaking of Skyrim, Ravi, that's so true. I actually made a video series. Like, one of the first video series sort of on my YouTube channel is about exactly that. It's about abusing the alchemy system and stuff. And it's literally within like an hour, you can hit a point in Skyrim where you can just use alchemy to get unlimited gold and unlimited perk points. And just, yeah, you can just break that game so easily. And then the follow-up video, videos, I kind of explain like just how to abuse enchanting and stuff as well. But man, I'm probably going to play some Skyrim on stream too, I think, at some point, because it's another game that I just enjoy. And again, it's another fun one to just kind of, it's very casual. It's very like, it's good for this sort of thing where you're just kind of chilling out, chatting, having a bit of an adventure. So yeah. Oops. Deploy. Put it in my little alcove that I talked about. Yeah. I loved in Oblivion, you could just hit like 100% chameleon, I think it was called. Yeah, 100% chameleon in Oblivion, and then you would end up basically just nothing could see you, so their AI wouldn't detect you properly, so you could just run around and you couldn't be stopped because you could just sneak and nothing would detect you. And yeah. Yeah, Skyrim, I don't know. I feel like the thing with Bethesda games is that a lot of them, they're all kind of like, you might get you might get like, you know, maybe 20-30 hours out of them. Well, I guess if you're really hardcore into them and you're a bit of a fanboy like I am, you might get like, you know, I think I got like 400 out of Skyrim, just vanilla, I mean, but I played like a lot of that. But the thing is with Bethesda games, and that's like, it's buggy ads and everything, but I feel like with Bethesda games, the thing that makes them so good is the mods and the community. Like, it's not, and I mean, I could go on and on about how far Bethesda have fallen. Like, in my opinion, that's just like Fallout 76 and stuff. Fallout 4 I liked, but that was not because of not as a Fallout game. I liked it as kind of just you're roaming around looting and shooting and building a little base up, like a settlement. But then 76, I haven't actually played it, but I think I would probably enjoy it. But by the same token, all the dodgy stuff surrounding it, and also, yeah, just some of the business practices and stuff, and like, they've just, I feel like they've fallen from grace in a way, and they've lost like a lot of community goodwill, and it's sad to see because they were one of my favorite companies ever. But not so much anymore. But anyway, that's like my mini rant about Skyrim. Well, about Bethesda, I mean. Alright, I think I'm going to go and tackle the Cabal of Wind, because I feel like streaming for a bit more, so it's probably a good thing to go and do, and then finish up after that. It'll be a nice little adventure, guys. Let's get ready to do a bit of dungeon diving. We're chillin' and killin' and dungeon diving. Is it, Fire Varnish has seared root in it, isn't it? It's like seared root, mana stone, Gabriel wine. No, seared root, firestone, sorry, and Gabriel wine. Maybe? I don't know. I think that's the recipe. But again, my memory's a bit on that one. Yeah, fair. I'm pretty sure it's seared root, firestone, and ziggaberry wine. But not 100% on that. Oh, I forgot to drink stuff again. My last Cabernet Tartine. Should have made some more before I left, but that's alright. Oh well. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Another one that I successfully actually remembered. Yep. I think I mainly remember that one because of the Fire Mage build that I did. Because part of it was because you were doing Elemental Discharge, and even though you had Infuse Fire, it was always good to have other ways to apply what you needed. Doo-doo-doo. Nearly there, guys. It's nearly time to lay some traps and yeah, I have a fairly decent memory, I guess, but also part of it for me is like there was heaps of things that I memorized just because I was using them all the time and stuff. So yeah, that's fair, man. I think for me, part of the fun has been like learning the recipes and stuff, and like when I'm making builds and everything. Actually, even when I'm playing, like a lot of the time when I'm playing, I will just look at the wiki. But sometimes it's fun to just not use the wiki and just try and be like, all right, what can I remember, and like kind of test yourself. You know what I mean? And also, like I think I mentioned earlier as well, on the first playthrough, just buying heaps and heaps of recipes and stuff was what I sort of did as well, to a point. And then I think I just started looking at the wiki, and then yeah. Where's his friends? Usually there's actually I might go get the chest that's over in that thing first. Usually there's a couple of those little what are they called? The little horror guys, the little like acidy poison spitting ones. What are they called? Illuminator horror, except they're like the small ones. Yeah, flood boys. They look like yeah, I can see that. Probably through damage guy. I actually have my own, I guess. I get in a fair fight. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Those high health physical damage builds are pretty pretty good. Cool. I'm definitely enjoying having the bigger backpack. It's making managing stuff so much easier. And then I've still got room for loot as well. Okay. Oh no, it's raining. Gonna have to get out of the weather. Alright. I'm gonna abuse the traps. So I'm gonna abuse the big trap in the middle to kill the shell horrors. You'll see you'll see what I'm doing in a minute. And the other ones are not too bad. But first I want to try and take this guy on. Maybe I can get a nicer weapon from the ornate chest at the end, a nice marble weapon. I love the I really like the marble morning star. That's a weapon I have fun with. Yeah, man. Oh god, he sees me. I heard the steps. I was like, uh oh, plan failed. Abort, abort. Oh god, he's too fast. I'm really not ready for this, man. Let me run. I'm gonna like try and roll down a hill or something. God damn. Why did you have to see me? I swear every time I get distracted by the chat, I'm just like, I hear something or something happens. I'm like, uh oh. Yeah, good. He's like freaked out and buggered off, I think. Oh no, you can't see me though. I can hide behind here and try and salvage this a bit. The trap did like nothing to him, but also I was hoping to set like 5 of them up in a row and then use the can I stealth away? I'm just a tree stump. There's nothing here at all, Immaculate. Nothing at all. What I can probably do is because now I'm a fair distance away, I can probably actually just set my trap here because he's just going to chill there and I can lure him back out easy enough. It's probably going to be easier to do it, like set it up here and then lure him down here into these once I've shot him with the bow. So, plan salvaged, guys. Plan salvaged. Let's get our nice little line of traps going. Oops. And then we shall take on this Immaculate. It's probably going to go badly, but you know, whatever. It's all a bit of fun. Beast Golem Halberd. Stringy Salad. Do you know what I realized as well? I can actually, to help this build too, once I got the money, I can actually get the bow skills as well. Well, I mean, I can get the sniper shot, but I chose Predator Leap instead of... Yeah. I'll put that on the last. Because if that's... Actually, I don't think I've ever put the Predator Bones on the trap, to be honest. So I haven't really used that. But this should work really well. Because spike. And then he'll bleed. And the effect will start. And also he'll be, ideally he'll have the pain effect. Because I'll shoot him with the bow a bit. I'll probably drink the Discipline Potion too. Just to dish as much pain as I can. And then as he runs up, I back up. Apply a Bolt Rag to my little Fang Axe here, which will also make him bleed more. Once I get some hits in on him. Alright, I think I'm ready to try this. Yeah. I will, I think eventually I will slot them into a quick slot eventually. But I think it'll be sort of once I start mucking around with the pressure plate traps and stuff. I'm feeling like, I'll see what happens. But also, because the traps is so like, I don't know, I'm not too worried about using them from the inventory, like depending on how many skill slots I need. Alright, let's do this. Use one of those. Use my Discipline Potion. I'm gonna drink that so it's ready, so I don't have to drink it when I apply the varnish. Bolt Rag, I mean. He didn't even react, what the hell? Oh, now he's coming. Come to my traps. I'm not even gonna have a chance. He's so quick. Hey, my predator leap's working now. Oh god, where's my bolt rack? Oh, he's a coming. At least my predator leap's working. Oh, easy got him. And now I just wait for my stamina to come back and then use the predator leap on him. If I actually have enough stamina regen. I should have drank some water before I did this, I forgot. And my other stamina regen might wear off soon too, so. Oh god. I derped that a little bit. That's alright though. I think we got this. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I was hoping to dodge that one. I'll just take a couple of hits to get a bit more stamina back. Alright. Once I get halfway to the stamina, cool, and then smash, smash, smash. Just gotta get 1 or 2 more hits in. There we go. That's the immaculate done. Hey, perfect. Very nice. Oh, that feels good. Alright. Now it's time to head inside there. Oh, hello. Hey, little dude. Try to heal yourself. I swear that one over there just spawned in randomly. I swear he was like, where the hell did that one come from? Maybe I just didn't see him near the hill. I might just be blind. Oh well, I could take him on. Something, cool down, go on. Smack, smack, and that should knock him over. Perfect. Smack. Done. Nice, good haul, good haul. Yeah, true. Just have like a chef that just comes along and like you do all the work, but he does all the cooking and like crafting and stuff. Gathers ingredients while you're wandering along. Ooh, an arrow. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Those fights I was very much pacing out a little bit because especially with like the shield and stuff and the way I was kind of using my stamina, I was trying to just pace it out so that I would I didn't want to sacrifice any health kind of, just because I don't know how things will go in here, so I wanted to make sure I have as much as many things available to me as possible for this bit, even though this should, according to theory, be fairly easy, because all I have to do is like lure the, you'll see what I'm doing, it's such an easy way to do it. You just lure all the big shell horrors into the middle room, blast them with a trap, job done. And you know, if you need to deal with the small ones, then that's why I want the bolt rag, and that's why I wanted the option of the bolt rag and stuff, so if I have to, I can. But watch this, so there's one there, right? You just do this, bang, and he dies. So you just lure them all in, seal them in, and then, yeah, and then you come up here and activate that, and job done. Yeah, I still haven't properly played Dark Souls. That's a game that I I will play eventually, and I know I'm probably going to enjoy it, and the challenge of figuring out patterns and stuff will be kind of fun. But I think, like, I've heard that the combat in this and stuff is sort of influenced by that, and yeah, this is definitely, the combat in this can definitely be quite engaging, I've found, just because it's sort of a nice blend of kind of, you can kind of be aggressive or kind of plan out your attacks a bit, and yeah. And like, yeah, there's enough, I feel like there's a nice-ish amount of variety in enemies and how they kind of attack and stuff. I wonder if I can shoot this one from here and like make him jump down. That'd be funny as. Well, I hit him. I wonder if I can just kill him from here. Jump down. Jump down, dude. I don't want to waste all my arrows on him. Because like, oh god, that was a weird... Hey, he fell in. Perfect. That's good for me. Later, dude. That actually makes life even like way easier. Because that one is one of the tougher ones to get. And sometimes it's hard because he won't actually walk out in that bit. He'll just like keep himself tucked in behind there. And you have to go up a lift, lure him down, and then lure him out into the middle. But yeah. Yeah, well that's the thing. Like if you've got a big two-handed axe or whatever and you've got a lot of impact and everything, you can literally just like left click, right click, smash into everything, and yeah. Yeah, man, this is like an easy spot to get the Horror Titan. Wonder if I can just kill these guys with arrows. That would be... They're probably going to heal too much, to be honest, but... I don't know, I might get him. Oop. Cool, that's one. I might have to craft more arrows. I think I got some wood on this stairs, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oof, got hit by that. Might back it up for a minute. Have I got some wood? No, I don't. I thought I had a bit of wood on me. Oh well, I might save some of those arrows then in case I have to lure something. I think part of it is because they do that little healing thing, and because arrows a lot of the time generally don't do too much, it's sort of yeah. Could get my rage back. May as well drink the rage potion, get rid of that. Oh, here's a friendly looking fellow. He's come all the way up here, really? Alright, whatever. I'll lure you back downstairs, I suppose. Hey, buddy. This way. This way, friend. Ah. Cool. He's still following me. Good. Perfect. This way, this way. Come on, friend. Hey, dude, I want to show you something. It's in here, man. Alright, cool. Come on, man. Right here. Do a charge attack at me. Come on. There we go. That'll do. Alright, I'll see you later, man. Now, where's his buddies? Yeah. And because arrows and that don't do super much, well, I guess it depends on the bow as well, but oh man, I'm just so glad that this one got lured straight down. There might be, I think there's another one. Oh, more tripwire traps, that's cool. I should have just taken all, salvage that. Yeah, there he is. I thought there was another one down here. This way. Whoa, another one's... Oh, there he is. It's the same one from before. Ow! That was rude. I might actually lure this one further away from that one so that he doesn't run back out after me. Come on, dude. You're much more aggressive than your friend. Come on, man. Right here. And I think there's one more somewhere. Right here. Buddy, come on. I haven't got all day. I don't want his friend to come and get me. Cool. He'll charge at me. Good. Perfect. Hey, palladium spikes. Nice. Now I swear there's one more somewhere. I might be imagining it, but I'm pretty sure there's one more somewhere. Like, but you might have to go through a section of gate to get to it. Yeah, they do sound big. I'd agree with that. That big, like, they do sound big and aggressive. That's a good haul off this, like, one random corpse. Bolt rag, couple of ice rags, some pungent paste. The pungent paste is, like, perfect. Because that's, like, exactly what I need in this situation. Pop a bandage. Drink a potion. Excuse me. Cool. And it's so lucky as well that I found that that greater stamina potion that I found. Especially because I ran out of the like Gabbery Tartine and all that. Finding that potion was like another one of those lucky moments that I've been having. Cool. Might go upstairs and kill them before I go looking for the other one that I think there is around. Cool. There's these things. Or just out of range. Yeah, so he's already healed himself. See, these are ones that I'll be like in this situation where it's like really tight corridors, tight quarters. Definitely a good time to be like aggressive and running out as fast as you can, because the more acid and crap they spray around, the like more annoying it's going to be to try and stop it. Ow. That was rude. Cool. So now I trigger this and see if the because that opens when you kill all the. And bang. Yeah, so there's still some stuff around, but I'm pretty sure I know where it is, so this won't take long. Ooh, more loot. Man, I'm getting some pretty handy loot. Ooh, here he is. He's coming upstairs as well. This way, friend. Past all your mates. Oh, he's really aggressive. And charge at me. Don't think I necessarily have to kill these things. I think it might just be the big horrors. I'll find out. Yeah, boy. Thrice wrought halberd. It looks cool, but it's not the best. But I think there's an enchantment or something maybe that you can possibly make it better with. Did that do it? Or is there that one more hiding somewhere? No, there we go, that did it. So yeah, you just have to kill all the big shell horrors, and then you get a nice big bunch of loot when you go down there. Hey, thanks for the follow, Awkward Potato. But yeah, so you go down there, you get a bunch of loot from those, and then you come out there, get the ornate chest, and you get the very, very, very nice looking thrice wrought halberd. I don't think I'll bother killing these. I probably wouldn't even have enough space to carry all the weight. It's I don't know, I guess if you like RPG games and you like survival games, it's a really cool game. I really love this game, but the one thing I would say, if you consider buying it, it does have, sometimes it can be quite buggy. That's every now and then there's like pretty bad bugs, but generally it's not too bad. For 98% of the time, I've had a very smooth and fun experience with the game, and I've played probably 300 hours of it now, just about. So, but yeah, I guess it's and that's another aspect to it. It's very rough at the beginning, and can have a bit of a steep learning curve, kind of. But once you suss it out a bit more, it starts to become really, really satisfying. Oh yeah, it looks so nice. Oh, look at that. Those shafts of light too. But now I'm carrying too much crap. But that's alright, I can put some of it in here. Or not that much. I'm gonna have to sacrifice some stuff that I don't want. And I've still got to check the chest too. Thorn Chakram. Yeah, I was hoping for much different. Another large emerald though. Oh well. Can't always get the best stuff. And now I'll hobble back to town all the way like this. I'd say that was a pretty successful adventure. Honestly, I don't really need these. Yeah. Okay, so I can explain a bit about it. So here's like the stats page, right? So the way outward works, you've got your food, your drink meter, sleep, corruption, which is a DLC thing. So that's, I won't talk too much about that. You've got your temperature, so hot or cold, health, stamina, mana. I'd say the way kind of skills and experience work, there is no experience really. You just buy skills and breakthrough skills, which are more kind of powerful skills with silver. So it's based on like earning silver and then kind of becoming more powerful that way, and then just kind of learning more about the game and how different enemies function and fight and stuff, and then getting better at that kind of regard of it. But yeah, so you with the food and drink and everything, if they get to 0%, then you'll like pass out and die. But yeah, the survival stuff is pretty easy to manage, especially once you get used to it. But every now and then you might find yourself like, you'll have accidentally let yourself get in a situation where you're getting dehydrated, and you don't have anything to eat or drink, or you're getting too cold or hot, and there's like different cold levels, like there's cold and then extremely cold or like very cold or whatever it is. And the more extreme version is usually really bad for you, and all of that pops up in your effects tab, and there are a heap of effects that will pop up. So there's good effects, bad effects, like there's boons, hexes, and yeah, then all the other random effects. Like, I'll show you what I mean. So if I say I drink a mist potion, and then I, apply a poison rag to my weapon, and then I eat one of these, and then maybe I eat a jerky. Then if I go to my effects tab, right, you can see all these different effects going on. And these are all like good ones. So I've got like health recovery from the jerky, some elemental resistance from the Ceazo Cervatiate, some mana recovery from that too. I've got weapon inflicts poison damage, obviously, because I put a poison rag on my weapon. And yeah, basically there's like all that kind of side to it. There's a bunch of different weapons with different attack patterns. You can left click to do like one type of attack and then right click to do another. And then yeah, basically you can equip different weapons, get different skills. As I said, you buy skills with silver. So you can, and breakthrough skills, you can only get 3 breakthrough skills in the whole game. So like on each character, I mean. So they kind of define your build, and then you use the skill tree around those breakthrough skills to kind of like flesh it out and do what you want with it. And yeah, but basically like earning silver and doing dungeons and getting more different bits and bobs, and that's sort of how you get more powerful. You find better items or find crafting materials and then earn the silver to buy those items, or get some of the blacksmiths in town to craft them for you. You've also got like this is like the equipment page, just kind of gives you an idea of your different attack things. That's like your physical damage. If you've got other damage types, they'll pop up next to it there. You've got your impact, which is, there's a stability meter in the game, which is this thing. Some of the most powerful builds in the game take advantage of using impact to bring down enemies' stability meters. Basically, it's like a kind of 100% thing, or it's kind of measured in 100%. If you get it below 50%, then you'll stagger an enemy, or if they've got you below 50%, they'll stagger you. Once it's below 50%, if you hit them 3 times and you've kept staggering them, then they'll just automatically get knocked over, and then it resets their stability bar to full. So you can be quite tricky with impact and kind of like chain stagger them for a while. And because if you hit them 3 times too fast, they'll just get knocked over instantly. But anyway, that's sort of impact. It's a really cool system. It means you can control fights just by being smart with how much and how hard you hit enemies, kind of. Then you got like attack speed, physical defense, protection, all their resistances, etc., movement speed. So death is actually really interesting in this game. You can play hardcore, which will then mean that there's like I think it's like 25% chance that you just straight up die. But usually, and in hardcore, this still is included, as well as the 25% chance to just die. But in the normal game, when you die, different scenarios play out. So you might get like kidnapped by bandits, or you might be rescued by someone and wake up in town. If you die in certain caves or something, you might have been dragged to the entrance by someone, or you might have been dragged further into the cave by a monster. There's heaps of different defeat scenarios. So that's sort of what happens when you die as such. So sometimes it can almost be a good thing. There's a couple of times where you'll wake up and it's a fairly pretty reasonable time and you're all right. The only kind of annoying thing in that regard is like you might be in one dungeon or some area on the map and you die, and then you end up like miles and miles away from where you died. So then if you were set on going to that place, you might have to hike back for miles and miles because there's no and if you're carrying there's exactly, there's like different circumstances. It's not too punishing. Usually it's more interesting, I'd say, than punishing as such. But and I'll show you as well. Like there's the map, which basically, this is another really cool thing about the game, which is sort of why I may as well show you it. So the way the map works, right? You don't actually have you can't see yourself on the compass, on the map. There's the compass, but you can't see where you are. So you have to use landmarks to figure out where you are, which is really, really cool. So here's this big temple thing, right? Which I've just come out of. And over there, I can sort of see buildings, like a tower or something. Over there, I can see like a hive looking thing there, and I can see sort of a big blue orb thing there. So then you can just kind of be like, all right, well, I know I'm here because that's that big temple thing. Obviously, this is like just very hypothetical example, right? And you'll get used to, when you're playing, you get more and more used to like different landmarks and what they look like and so on. But I know that I'm here and that I've just come out of the back of it there, because here's this cliff ledge, and there's that, and I'm there. And if I look to the east, I can see this big blue orb thing, and that's that Vigil Pylon. And I know I want to go to Berg, so I know I have to head north from sort of northeast from where I am. So if I head up that way, yeah, and that's how the map works. Yeah, exactly. Navigating's pretty it's pretty easy, especially once you get your head around like different landmarks and stuff. It's actually like really fun because you sort of like, all right, that's there, boom, 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 I know where I am. And admittedly, the maps are big, but they're not super, super, super huge or anything. So after a while, you just get used to like you start to know where you are most of the time. And I guess that's another cool thing. See how I'm like overweight? That's why I'm moving so slow, because I'm really like quite a bit overweight of what I'm meant to be carrying. The more movement speed you have, the way this scales is that it takes away movement speed the more overweight you are. So if you've got items that are giving you more movement speed, then you can take advantage of that and carry around a bunch more stuff. But yeah, I'm going to be a bit cheeky and just kind of swing my weapon because it's moving me faster than walking. Maybe. Oh, I can just do that. Nah, I'll drop something. Maybe. Oh, I can put a bit more stuff in my pouch. And I can probably drink some more water. I can empty that because I don't need it because I'm going back to town anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I guess with the like, I've really enjoyed the DLC, and it does add quite a bit, sort of like it adds a bunch of enchanting and stuff. But also, I will say the enchanting system is quite there's not a great deal you can do with it, and there's very specific enchantments that you can apply to specific pieces of gear, and it can be a bit of a grind to get the stuff you need to do it. There is a way to do it easier, but for me it was a bit bugged, and also because the DLC is fairly new, there's still a few bugs with it. But yeah, as Viridian said, you can just you can buy the DLC later, because I only recently got the DLC, really. I mean, I got it when it came out, but I mean, I've only really and I guess I've played it a bit, but compared to how much I've played the base game, and everything I'm doing right now is all base game anyway, so you could definitely just buy the base game and then and then kind of decide if you're enjoying it. And I actually have I have a beginner's guide that I made that's on my YouTube channel. You can find links to that, to my YouTube down in the little box below the stream. But yeah, it's exactly that. Like I played hundreds of hours before I got the DLC. So another really cool thing that's worth mentioning about this game is the sunsets are amazing. Turn the HUD off there for a second. Sunsets and sunrises look so nice in this. Love it. Ah, nice, man. That's cool. That's neat. But yeah, I guess it's, to me, like, I really like this game because it blends a lot of particular, to me, this is like a really nice blend of survival and kind of RPG in terms of the character building. The lore and stuff is quite, the lore is kind of sparse in a way, because it's sort of, there's little tidbits that you kind of learn from characters as you play through the faction quests, but there's like 3 different faction quests in the base game, and you kind of have to, if you want to know the kind of full picture a little bit more, then you have to play through all 3 factions, because each one is kind of on another part of a conflict of sort of a war that's going on. Well, 2 factions are sort of at war, and then the other one's kind of just almost an intermediary sort of. But yeah, it's still kind of interesting lore, and like it's very cool character building, and well, it's an interesting way to do it. At first I didn't really like it that much, but it's definitely grown on me. one of the other things too is like, I think the most fun in this game really is just when you get out, explore, go adventuring, and you start to kind of get a grasp of the survival stuff and get used to, like, you know, a bit of fighting and a bit of what to gather and crafting and stuff. And yeah. But yeah, so I mean, to kind of to cap all that off, I guess I would say if you like survival games, like adventure games, you know, like RPG games, like if you like, you know, Skyrim and I don't know, maybe it's, yeah. I don't know what games I would compare it to exactly, but I guess just generally if roaming around in a pretty nice looking world and just getting into little conflicts and skirmishes and kind of adventuring and exploring and gathering different materials and crafting up potions and stuff, because that's the other thing, there's like a full crafting system, you can craft a bunch of stuff, you can do alchemy, and there's heaps of things, cool little potions and stuff you can make, there's cooking that you can kind of do. But if all that kind of sounds appealing, like just roaming around, gathering materials and like getting in fights and going and exploring the world and kind of seeing a cool landmark in the distance and being like, I'm going to wander over there, and then there's like a dungeon underneath it or something. And then, you know, if that kind of style of thing sounds appealing, basically just wandering around adventuring and seeing where it kind of leads you, then I would say that, yeah, I would definitely recommend it. But if you're looking for like a very kind of heavy story RPG, you know, really like character involved, and then maybe not so much. Yeah. Exactly. I would say it's quite unique. Because one of the things I said earlier in the stream as well is that, well, actually I think it was another stream, but it reminds me, because like when I used to play Skyrim, a lot of the time I would end up just modding it so that there was all the survival mechanics and stuff in it, and there was like temperature and everything. So this kind of reminds me a little bit of that, where it's sort of this nice RPG, and yeah. Cheers, man. I don't know, well, it's easy with this game because I just, like, this is one of my favorite games ever, so it's yeah, so it's easy for me to talk about it and like kind of say what I enjoy about it, and you know, and the things that I sort of dislike that have been, but that's more so just kind of some of the bugs that have happened, and which aren't a huge deal on PC, because worst case, like, I guess that's one other thing that does bear mentioning, like if you do look around, because this game is definitely rough around the edges and can feel sort of clunky sometimes, but if you're looking online, you'll see a lot of people that yes, I do have a Discord. Actually, I actually released it to the public today. I should put a link in the description, but I put it, if you go to the YouTube, I did a channel update video earlier today on my YouTube. If you go to that video, you'll find there is a Discord link there. I should actually chuck one in the bottom of the stream thing. I forgot to do that, but I will do that. But yeah, like I was just going to say quickly, if you do look around, you'll probably see like a lot of reports online of like, oh, there's this bug and that bug and there's heaps of bugs. That is a bigger issue on console, I would say, because on console there's no nice, man. Cheers for the sub on YouTube. But yeah, on console it's a bit more of an issue, because worst case on PC, like some of the worst bugs you'll get is where you'll, like a backpack or something might despawn. So one of the things you can do is you can actually activate a debug menu. I would say avoid it on your first playthrough. On your first playthrough and everything, just completely do everything vanilla experience, because it's the best and most fun way to do it. And that's pretty much what I'm doing now with this character. But worst case, if you end up in a situation where like you've lost your bag and you've lost like 100 hours of loot or whatever and mucking around, then you can actually use the console, the debug menu, to like add items, add skills, do whatever you need to do. So yeah. Yeah. That's yeah. That one's a nice little a cheeky way to get some silver. That one was a fun one. That one's like my oldest outward video, I think. Hey, yeah. I love the blue sand armor set, man. It looks really, it's like, I love the like kind of tartan pattern or whatever. It's slightly Highlanderish, hence the Highlander build. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly that, man. I think like the only time I'd do it on a first playthrough is if I had that game breaking bug on the first playthrough. And realistically, I don't use the console that much at all. I use it normally if I'm testing something or if I'm just trying to capture a certain bit of gameplay footage or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, the bandage thing's like full legit. But another, yeah, I guess, I don't know. There's when you're first playing, it's, I know like it can be really, that's like the one thing I would say is like when you are first playing, if you do get into that kind of hurdle of where it just feels clunky and it doesn't feel fun and you just keep dying and you're just like, what the hell is this crap? I would say kind of maybe like watch a few more videos online, like beginner's guides and stuff. Just kind of stick with it and then just kind of spend another 4 to 8 hours kind of trying to get into it, because I think that's I feel like there's a certain threshold where you break past that initial experience and then suddenly you're like, things start to click and you start to be like, oh wow, okay, I actually understand this, and like now I'm sort of understanding how to play and what I might have been doing wrong. And then it's just so satisfying once that starts to fall into place. Yeah. Hey, Babs, you back, man. How you doing? Or you may have never left, I don't know. Yeah. It's funny though, it takes about the same time. I know because I've tested it, because I've done it both ways. You were lurking. I wasn't sure. But with the bandage thing, right, it takes about 5 minutes to go out, get the bandage, come back, and then give it to, like, I mean, you know, do the bandage, save Aberdeen guy, Mitchell Aberdeen, and then come back with the writ of tribal favor, and then, yeah. Hey, I've convinced you. Well, you know, if you need any help with it, man, just if I'm streaming and stuff, feel free to come and ask questions. Yeah. I got plenty of build guides and stuff, and I've got like the beginner's guide and a combat beginner's guide thing. So, but yeah, as I said, any questions, just shoot a question on the YouTube or on here if I'm streaming, and yeah, I'll try and get back to you. What was I saying? I've forgotten. Lost my train of thought. But we've slowly stumbled all the way back to town while we were talking about that. See, this has been awesome. Like, that would have been such a drag if I wasn't streaming. Because I was determined to come back and sell stuff. Don't need that. I'm really tempted to just sell that because I know I don't need it for the build. And it's like a lot of money, so... Or I can save it till I go over to... I might save it until I go over to Levant. Because then I'll get even more money. Also tempted to sell those because I'm not sure whether I really want to use horror weapons this playthrough. I might just stay away from the horror bow kind of, because I know horror bow is something I tend to just default to. So, yeah. No worries, dude. Selling all those because I know I don't want to make a scaled backpack or a Buzu hide backpack because I'm always doing that. Might save some of those. Oops. I only wanted to sell one. Sell one of those. Actually, I should save those for the traps. Sell a couple of those. Maybe I'll sell one of these. I'll hold on to them for now. They're just such, like, some of the weapons and stuff you can make with the horror stuff is really cool. Damn, 20 ghost eyes. I'm gonna sell some of those. I don't need that many. Sell a couple of those. Cool. Keep that for later. He does have 5 gold ingots though. Sweet, 6 of those. Nice, Babs. You're having a couple of drinks? Yeah. I've had a couple of beers tonight. I may grab one more, possibly. Yeah, maybe I'll have one more beer. I'll be right back as well, guys. Alrighty, I am back, and I have beer number 3. Cool. Cheers, Ravi. I'm glad you were finally able to catch a stream, man. And very good idea with the Discord doing the stream announcements in there. Oh! Legend Viridian. Legend. Hopefully eventually I'll make like cool custom follow and whatever things, but yeah, I'll get to that eventually. For now it's just like a nice little custom layout, stream layout thing. Alright, I will buy Sniper Shot. Whoops. Because I'm pretty sure that that's going to kind of fit quite nicely with what I'm thinking of doing with the build.
What can I do for you?
It's funny because I found that to be the most like... I pretty much never ever use that. Yeah. But yeah, no, like Hunter's Eye, it's weird. Like I find that I hardly, pretty much never ever use the longer lock-on. Like I feel like every time I'm using it, oh, there's that lag again. I don't know what it is about this spot, but something like my computer does not like this one spot in Berg. But yeah, I always find myself just aiming down sights because it just gives you so much flexibility, especially like on a faster movement build. What's Buffalo Trace, Babs? Is it a beer or what? He's got the mace infusion, doesn't he?
What can I do for you? Listen.
I want to train with you. Yeah, he does have mace infusion. Cool.
Hey there.
Browse shop. I've never actually made the petrified wood stuff or the what you call it, the copal armor. That's something I could do at one point. Yeah, no, that makes sense, Ravi. That I could see that would be that explains it really. That makes so much sense. I need to sell a gold bar so I can actually buy the skill I want to get. And I don't think he had any gold left.
What could I
He
do
might have
for
had
you?
enough, but... Oh, fuck's sake. I'm like 7 off. Did you have any gold at all?
This worries
Oh, no,
me.
he did have enough. Whoops, my bad. But I might just sell... Oh, no, I wanted to make some Bouillon de Predator or whatever it's called. I only need 7. I'll sell one of these. Oh, there we go again. I don't know why it doesn't
What
like
can
my
I
computer,
do for
but...
you?
Whatever. It is what it is, what it is. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, runic plate, you can just buy that though, but the crafted armor, the
Need
copal
something.
and petrified. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what's going on with
Hey
the game
there.
now. It's been like, it's not like in Berg. But yeah, the runic armor looks cool too, man. There's a lot of cool armor sets in this. It doesn't like any of the merchants now. Now I'm having encoding issues as well. Ooh, that's not good. It's starting to die under the weight of itself. Damn, man. 4.5 hours I've been going for. Didn't realize it'd been that long. Alright, so... I think... I'm feeling maybe one last grand expedition across the desert to, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't need to make it now anyway. Is it? From memory, it's 3 of these in assault, yeah? I think, isn't it? Or is it water? I know it's 3 of these and something. Just 4 bones. Is it? Yeah, no, it's three bones and something. Yeah. So it's 3 bones and water. Yeah, that makes sense because it's like a broth thing. Yeah. It's 3. Yeah, it's 3 bones and water. Or yeah, for my brain was leaning salt for a second, but yeah. I'll make one. Oh, actually, I'll wait till I'm in Levant, but I might. I want to figure this out so that I can. If I equip that and equip that. I'll store a little bit of stuff in the backpack. Oops. Equip. There we go. What don't I need to bring with me? Well, I'll drop one of those off. Drop a few of those off. Just kind of lessen the stack size of some of these. I'm gonna drop. I might just leave these here for now. Because I don't know. I feel like I want to avoid Horribos and stuff and just maybe sell those eventually. That's going to be a heap of free space now too. Get rid of some of that. May as well leave that there because I'm not going to get the... not like... Leave it here because I'm not going to get the thing. Not going to get Zorn's backpack just yet. So, yeah. Can leave that there. Take that with me. Cool, alright. Now just drop this back over here. It's kind of fun. I'm liking the back and forth, just kind of being like, alright, what's that recipe? Is it this? And then we kind of try and remember it and suss it out. That's been fun. I've enjoyed that tonight. Alright, 4 travel rations is what I need. 4 of those bad boys. I can sell those. That will cover some of my costs. Sell one of those. And sell one of these. Cool. See, that's why it's good that we got, like, at the moment we got 3 brains. Because it's nice. We're like, alright, no, it's this, that. Alright, got my 4 things. I've got the skills that I wanted from here for now. I may eventually pick up some of the rune sage stuff just because even just having the base runes is like pretty handy sometimes. Make a lantern, get a little bit of extra protection. Once you got mana, anyway. Excuse me. Oh yeah, true. I do have alpha meat. That's like alpha meat, wool shroom, smoke root, and bread, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. That's actually a pretty good idea. I'm pretty sure it's... and then that, and that, and... Oh, I need bread. Ah, more lag. What the hell's the game doing?
How can I help you?
I might exit to the main menu and jump back in again like I did last time. That seemed to fix it. It's probably because it's been open for so long that something's building up in this area, making it behave weirdly.
Want to buy something?
Bread. I'll just buy 4 bread because I'm probably on a couple of these too. Cool. And I'll sell you. I'll probably salvage those. Yeah, I don't know. It's something, yeah, down that way that's tripping up my system for some reason. I'll just sell that. Sell that. And sell one of those. Yeah, it is like, see, as soon as I go, it already drops a bit of... Oh well, that's alright. But am I remembering right that it's bread, alpha meat, smoke root and woolshroom. Is that bread of the wild? I mean, I'm gonna find out anyway, I guess. Let's see. I remembered. Hey, that's always satisfying. Cool. So 2 of those is probably enough because I kind of want to save one of the alpha meat. And then, yep, some of those. So now I got that. Got that. I'll refill the water. And I am looking pretty good to travel. I might go and get the, because it's going to work well with this anyway. I'll stop by the Sandrose Cave and get the Brass Wolf backpack. Cool. Or I could buy the really big one, the big trader backpack, but that slows your movement, so I may as well get the brass wolf because it's just an upgrade over what I got. Cool, I think I am ready to go over to the desert. It's time, boys. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Easy peasy. Was it art you've done, or is it just art something like, yeah. What's the dates on the art, man? Yeah. Sandrose has like a lot of enemies, but it's really easy to just let them fight each other and avoid them, so. Ooh, art you've commissioned. Ooh, that's exciting. Link the art. By all means, link the artist if you want. Also, did your like Patreon legend roll pop up in Discord? It should have, but it'd be nice to make sure. I haven't looked yet, so. Ah, okay, that's all right. Oh, okay, awesome, sweet, that's good. Good stuff. Yeah, that's true, Viridian. It's definitely a very hostile environment, but if you're smart, you can, well, if you're quick, you can just kind of dip in and activate the things you need to activate and get the backpack really, really quickly. I should have backup oil still. I thought I still had 2. Yeah, I've still got plenty of oil. I usually make sure I've got like 2 or 3 oils and just chilling. And usually I like to make sure I have a couple of each type of tea, but I've been a bit slack with that just because I've been in the like warm temperate zones and stuff. But usually I like to have sort of 2 of each tea just to make sure that I can cure, like, you know, indigestion. Well, 2 of at least 2 bitter spicy, 2 soothing tea, and 2 mineral tea. Because then you've just got like all bases covered, like indigestion, infection, and the colds as well. Particularly early on, that's really handy to have. Like when you're just wandering around Cierzo, and if it's cold season in Cierzo, and in Chersonese. I wonder if I'll make it to town or get too hot in this armor. I think I'll be alright. I'll probably get very hot. Should have saved that weather defense potion. But I can, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll see how I go. I should be alright, I think. I mean, I probably just about got the carry weight to do it, nearly. Nah, not quite, actually. Look at that hair bun. Big bun man. Big bun man coming down the road. Put his clothes back on now. Just take off the chest piece, the armor. That actually works a bit. Because it's, yeah, because these tend to have less, like, see how these don't have, like, see how that has the hot weather defense -10, but these don't necessarily. So that's one smart thing you can do. Yes. So the way Yeah, cactus fruits are awesome, man. But yeah, so the 2-player, you can do it online, or you can do the split screen. Split screen local is really cool. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, so the way the multiplayer stuff works is like they can join you at any time. Oop. Because the way it works is it's like your join, it's like your world, and then if they have a game and they make a character, then you'll be joining their world. The one thing that is worth mentioning as well, which is also why the debug mode on PC can be useful. Any of the quest perks, like the quest skills that get assigned, they only get given to the host of the world. Or it may have changed, but that's how it was, and I think that's how it still is. So if you guys both complete the quest, and there's like a skill reward, you will only end up only you as the host will end up with the skill. Hey, nice, fresh start. They do get the passives now. Okay, that's cool. Because it used to be that they didn't get the passives, and it was just the host that would get the passive. But people complained about it, so obviously they must have fixed it. Because I know that for a while that was a thing where you'd use the debug menu to give the other player the passive. Alright, eat myself with cactus fruit here. Get some water happening too. And now I'm set to wander across the desert. You'll also notice that I'm like a bit faster too. Because like if I've got that on, I'm like And you can see -20. Take that off. -14. Oh, actually I know what I can do as well. This will be fun. Oops. Should sniper shot him. Just straight up use it. Ah, I thought I could get him. I think I did get him. Because it made a noise and he ran off. Maybe I did get him. But it didn't show his health bar, so I don't think I did. But I don't know. Hey, I must have hit him because 2 arrows killed him. Very nice. Cook some jewel bird meat. Get fast and What's OP? Sorry, Ravi? I'm just going to quickly go back to the main menu and come back in and see if that helps, because I'm getting a few little performance issue things. Well, actually, I think it might be... I think what used to happen is it was whoever turned in the quest got the, like, the passive. But I've often wondered... I haven't tested this, but... Yeah. Because I think you might be able to... I haven't tested it, but there might even be a way... Because I think what used to happen is, like, whoever turns it in gets the thing. It may have... Or the host world. I can't remember exactly. But there may even be a thing of, like, maybe it was even that, what I'm thinking is, like, maybe it's possible to have a character that has all of the passives, because if you both get the passives, or if whoever turns in the quest gets the passive, just have them turn in all the quests, and then, yeah. Jewelbird meat's cool, guys, who don't know already, because you can eat it and then you can move really fast. I don't know what Oh, I know why. It's because I unequipped these. Cool. Now I'll be moving nice and quick. Well, not really, because I've got all this crap on, but I'm actually like 1% above normal move speed, so, well, you know. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, see, because I'm not sure, because I haven't played all that much co-op, so yeah, so I'm not not super sure, but from memory, it was a big issue for a while that because the problem with only one person getting the passive, I mean, it can be exploited if both get it, but the problem with just one person getting it was that there'd be people that were trying to just yeah, man, I usually do too, but because I don't have a cooking pot with me and stuff. But yeah, usually it would be like people were trying to play through the game together and they just wanted to play in there, like have a full run through together. So they wanted to be getting the same perks and stuff because it felt unfair if one player kept getting more powerful while this other person just keeps falling behind, sort of. I think that's kind of where the issue stemmed from. Now, the question is, can I remember that did Ghibli thing? Because but yeah, that one gives the speed up as well as like the stamina regen and stuff. But I think is that one cactus fruit, jewel bird meat, one normal meat, and salt, or something? Yeah, well, see, that's what I'm thinking, Ravi. I'm thinking like, is it now possible to make a character keep just sending them into different people's split screen games? Yeah, so I was right. Okay, I think, yeah, that sounds right to me. Jewel meat, cactus fruit, regular meat, and salt. That does sound right. So I'll test it. I'll get more jewel bird meat. But yeah, exactly. Just go through and get all of the quest passives from all the different games, and just become like this absolute monster. It'd be fun to try and do it. Because, yeah, if you can actually do that, that'll be amazing. It'll be such a fun, like, silly build to just be like, I've got the ultimate build. Here's what you've got to do. I've only got 1 arrow left. I don't know. I've got 9 left. All right, it's time for another one of these bad boys straight off the skill slot. Oh no, I can't get my. Oh, that time it didn't work because I accidentally hit the wrong key and moved my. I derped that. I would have hit him. I hit the wrong key, so I didn't close my inventory. Oh well, I'll just try and shoot him. No. Oh, I'm all out of stamina. It's hot business, this. Well, the thing is though, like, you might not necessarily, if you have a bunch of mates that are willing to help out, you might not necessarily have to do all that much work. Because if you just get, I can't even hit the bird now. If you just get, if you have a bunch of people set up with the game at the right point to get that passive, and then you just join in the game and then go and turn in the quest or whatever and then get the passive, then like you could do something really funny where you just end up with, yeah, just this like super decked out character. But it's kind of like a funny meme joke build if it works. Oh no, I screwed up. I ran out of ammo. Have I got any wood left? No. Can't even make any arrows. Can I just charge him? Is he low? Alright, I'll try a cheeky shield charge. No, come back, friend. I just want to charge out. No, there's no way I'll catch him either. Unless he moves somewhere silly. That's alright, I'll come hunt some of those guys later. That's true, I don't want to overheat to death, but... Yeah, exactly, Ravi. Hey, now you're on the money. Hey, coral horn mask, very cool. These masks look cool. Like all of these masks look so damn cool. Look at that. Anyways, I best be getting it down because Viridian is right. I do indeed need to because I'm very hot right now and I'm quickly climbing. I got too carried away in the hunt, you know. It was the thrill of the hunt, hunting some pearl birds, just like, ooh. Yeah. Oh, geez, is it hot in here? Whew. He tucks his hair pretty, like, tucks his hair into his helmet pretty well. I mean, look at that. The difference, man. Oof. Man, Max vibes. Yeah, I can see that, Babs. This is definitely like a very sandy, desolate sort of place, but also it's really cool. And at night, this place looks amazing. I love that statue at the middle there that you can see off in the distance. I'll get my bow out for a sec to kind of see that. I love that statue. Going and climbing on it and standing near it and stuff. Do you know what would be really cool? I don't think it's in the game. I mean, it'd be probably... I doubt it would be. And I've never noticed it before. But it'd be really cool if, like, if you stand in the shade, you get a slight benefit to your, like, resistance. I made it to town. And with not much to spare at all. Hell yes. He is Viridian. I wished it was a thing. There's games, yeah, like I feel like that would be a really cool, like, it's a really subtle touch, but it's just something like, it's one of those moments where you'd be like, dude, no way, that's so cool. If you like went in the shade and cooled off a little bit. But I don't think it's a thing. I've never noticed it being a thing before, so. But we have made it, so now we can sell the Thraswort halberd. Actually, I should show you what it looks like equipped. I think I did briefly equip it before, maybe, but it just looks so nice. To anyone that, you know, hasn't played the game before, but... Whoa. Anyways, it's time to sell it. And get, like, 900 silver, and then go and buy some trap skills to play around with. Sell that. And sell that. It does look very cool, but I need the money. Yeah, I might just sell those. Damn it. Oh, well, it's close enough. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on the tech, really. Like, because if you can maybe do some weird stuff with different graphics tech.
Oh boy!
Because you could try and do like a weird thing where it, but I get like you feed data from like, you know, like with ray tracing and stuff. I guess you could kind of like simulate, like take data from that. I don't know. This sounds like a weird thing, but like try and take data from where the light is hitting and then where it's not, kind of, because you know where it is going, like where the trays are going, sort of, and then just use that to determine where should be shady and cooler or whatever. I don't know. It's almost like a temperature cast system. But yeah, exactly. You could just do like big regions that auto assign, like this is a shady area, this is a whatever. But doing it like a big dynamic way would be really. It would be really interesting seeing a game that just does it all dynamically. Sell that. Sell. That'll do. Gonna put my armor back on. Some more right now. And I will, of course. These are like for pretty much any armor wearing build. These are like this skill is pretty much compulsory. Because it just saves you so much trouble, man. It makes you like, you move you'll move faster. It's good. And fast maintenance is just another really handy skill to just get for every build. And now, yay, suddenly I move faster. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah, armor training's amazing, man. Such a good skill.
Can I help you? This worries me.
Yum, yum, yum. I want to sell all of that, so I have a lot of gold to work with, but you don't have enough. Oops, I wanted to remove 6.
Want to buy something? Oh boy.
Yes, I want to buy something. I want to sell those. Sweet, so I've got 1,300 silver to work with. Easy doable. I think I can get most of the skills I want. Yeah. A lot of the merchants in Levant are just loaded. It's cool too because I've got like heaps of gold bars and stuff and better sell prices and buy prices if you've got a carrot. Well, I mean, you sell stuff for more anyway, but you can buy stuff for the better price
What
if you
can I do for you?
get the right stuff. Okay, so I know I want feather dodge and I know I want pressure plate expertise. So that's, yeah, I can do it. I can get him. Feather dodge, pressure plate expertise, and of course, that's kind of funny. Get feather dodge and pressure plate expertise before you even have pressure plate training. Yeah. It is a very nice economy thing. Oh, you don't? Yeah, that's all right. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right, because it's... I thought you did, though. Don't you? You do, don't you? Isn't anything above that... I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, well, that's all right. I wanted that one anyway, so that works. I swear you have to take that, though. Maybe I'm just losing my marbles. I can get that, and I can actually afford Sweep Kick, which might be nice to have. And I might just pick up... Oh, I'm just off. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've actually, I've got Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I haven't played it yet. It's on my list of games that I really do want to play, but I got it free on the Epic Store, so... Ah, okay, yeah. So is it the big cross-line thing? No, that's cool, Ravi. Like, you're right, man. It's definitely something that's up my alley. Because it's on the list, so... I don't know, my mind's tripping out, because I swear you had to get that to get, like, those. But I might just be... I think it is just if you got the line, though. Because that's what that represents. But, like I said, it's cool anyway, because I wanted to get this skill for this build, just to have that skill for a build. Because now I can just go, whee! Oh yeah, that's nice. There's so many games that I actually want to play. And, whoa, there's a big lag for you guys. Jesus. What? I might even need to relaunch the game. It's getting ridiculous now. I'm gonna relaunch the game real quick. And then probably just do another little quick bit of shopping, set up a bit of a camp, and then I'm probably going to call it there. Because I've been streaming for 5 hours now, which is a lot longer than I thought I would, but it's been really, really fun, so... Alright, quit game. Give that a nice little relaunch. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's but no, I have a massive just there's so many games that I want to just play through and stream, and there's it's just I mean I've sort of mentioned it before as well in like other earlier streams and stuff, even in this one I think, but the fact that my internet has gone from like I couldn't even upload pretty much, and as soon as I tried it would just kill the internet for everyone else that lives here, and to go from that and that situation where I'm like going to a mate's house just to upload something, to go from that to suddenly being able to just to suddenly be able to just upload whenever, as much as I want, whenever I want, and stream, and yeah, it's just, oh dude. Oh no, potato, no. I've done that before, man. I forgot to mention to you, you should make sure you talk to the Burak at the town gate if you're doing that before you jump out of town, and because you can get a free weapon skill. A lot of people pointed out to me that I didn't actually mention that, which I should have in hindsight, but when I first made that video I was kind of like making the point that like you can't, because you can just get as, admittedly it takes a while, but because you can just get as much silver as you want, it's sort of I was kind of being like that kind of attitude of like, well, it doesn't matter if you miss the skill, but I should have mentioned it just because it's handy to get access to a nice weapon skill early, because sometimes it's a pain to travel to the town you need to get it from. So sorry if you did miss the free skill from Burak the Gate Guard by following my video. It's not a huge deal if you did, but do I actually have anything else I can sell? Probably turn some of my health potions into big ones sooner or later. Alright. I really need to have a snooze and waste some silver on alchemy kits and cooking pots.
Can I help? This worries me.
I would like a plant tent, please. Ooh, poutine, very, very, very good item. It's yeah, it's a nice to stock up on a few of those. I find it's because they're easy to get from the traders, so. You can also combine 2 linen cloth to make a bandage. Like if you go to your crafting menu, see bandages, 2 linen cloth, and that'll make one. And you can salvage bandages from like clothing items. So if you go to like your manual recipes, so say you got a piece of clothing that you picked up, you can do yeah. So there's no stealing system, so you can just loot whatever. Yeah.
Can I help you?
French Canadian, I think.
This worries me.
The devs. Hence the like all the French names in the game, but like, and also like the but poutine obviously Canadian. What's I doing? Oh yeah, cooking pot. And then go and buy an overpriced alchemy kit. And then, as we talked about, Fridian, set up the nice little campsite here in this beautiful, beautiful garden next to the food merchant. Hell yeah, poutine. Jefferson. Doopy. Alright.
How can I help? Oh, this is troubling.
Oh, this is troubling. I would like your overpriced alchemy kit, please. I'm willing to pay the full price of your overpricedness. I'm going to sell a couple of these Bread of the Wilds, just because I sort of need to. Yes. Yeah. Isn't it basically just like chips, cheese, and gravy? Isn't that something like that? Oh, I need to make my campfires right. Unless my brain's complete. Yeah, cheese curds, right. Yeah. But it is then also chips and gravy, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm close-ish to what it is. Because I know you can just get cheese, chips, and gravy like everywhere. But I forgot to actually make the campfires. That would help. Okay. Why is that the trick to it? Thank you for the follow, DJ Bladestorm. Alright, let's set up camp. Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's the same. I guess it's pretty similar with chips, cheese, and gravy. It's yeah, because it's just you're right. You want to eat it before it gets like too soggy and. All right, now set up my lovely plant tent in this nice little opening here. Beautiful campsite. I need to buy a backpack too, since I've instantly like changed my mind about the whole backpack thing. It's just so much easier. So let's go and buy an overpriced backpack, boys.
Oh boy.
44. I reckon I can manage that. Hey, 1 silver to spare. Yeah, I don't necessarily know if I need to drop anything yet, so do a bit of cooking and stuff. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, and water. Hey, nice. Make a mineral tea, make a spicy tea. Guess make a mineral tea. I kind of want to make health potions. And then I want to make a couple of greater life potions by combining these boys. Ah, you're welcome for the Phoenix build, man. It is that one is quite fun, quite satisfying. Yeah, mashed potatoes, cheese gravy. I mean, it does sound good, but I guess Viridian, it's like the nice crunch of the chips with like just I don't know. Chips, cheese, and gravy is pretty good, man. I haven't had that in so long. Make a cheeky lot of 3 warm potions to sell.
Can I help you? This worries me.
Alright. I will break down those spikes. Thank you for the follow, Jefferson. Much appreciated. Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah, that like dark, oof. Yum. Yeah, that's fair, Ravi. The different, like, I guess the difference between like the Highlander and the Highlander Part 2 build, the Highlander Part 2 was basically, the idea behind that was just kind of to push it to the extreme and kind of push damage and push defenses to the absolute extreme. I mean, realistically, in gameplay, it's kind of fairly inconvenient. It's doable. You just have to be careful. It's kind of like you want to be like in the position where you've got plenty of stuff farmed so that you can literally avoid what you don't need to fight and then only fight bosses like that. The part 2 is designed to pretty much only fight bosses because you're 100% immune to everything except for, you know, like fall damage and bleeding, I think. And you're dealing like over 150 or 160 or whatever it ends up being. You're doing that with like every single swing of that axe. And it just, so in like one quick burst, you've done like 400 damage or something, which is why you can wipe bosses out in like 30 seconds. But yeah, it's sort of, it's not like, that's not a fun build to play. Whereas like Highlander Part 1 is much more fun in a way because you're not having to be really careful about fights and stuff, like, because that's the other problem, because the Part 2 build has the Exalted perk. It's like you have to really pick your fights and make sure that you're not gonna get killed by something eventually, like once the full life drain thing comes into effect. What's happened now though with the DLC and everything, I haven't actually made another build that's like, you know, 100% immunity and everything. There's been a few other content creators and stuff that have done it already, but now that there's a few more options with enchantments and stuff, there's actually ways to achieve 100% immunity and stuff without the Exalted perk, I'm pretty sure. So you can have a much better gaming experience because you can run around without that fear of dying and without the drained HP and stuff, and still have a build that can absolutely stomp the bosses. So yeah, first I'll sleep and then I'll do a bit more alchemy and cooking and stuff, I think, for a little bit here. Oh, I'm going to be hot because of the fire. I'm too close to the fire. Oh, well, that's alright. Oh yeah, for sure, man. And on hardcore, like if I was playing hardcore, there's no way I would like worry about whether I'm, well, I guess because if you're playing hardcore, it's like it doesn't, yeah, because I guess you're being careful anyway. But I don't know. Even on hardcore though, like because it's like I wouldn't do Exalted anyway on hardcore just because. So either way, it's. But that's just because it's only like 25% chance. So like even if I mean what I'm trying to say is like even on hardcore, I wouldn't necessarily mind doing that build just because it's if you're smart. But then again, like I said, realistically the only thing it's designed for is to fight the bosses. So if you can just use one of the more up-to-date builds, it's like just do it. Honestly, I haven't actually played hardcore because I've just been making builds and stuff, and but if I was playing hardcore, I'd probably either be, which is pretty much, it's like the end game builds basically. I would either do one of my movement speed builds and just focus on the range aspect. I was sort of showing off one of them a bit earlier in the stream, but I'd most likely do the movement speed build, the gotta go fast one that's sort of the evolution of the movement speed is king build that I did, just because that build is, initially I wouldn't be doing that. Initially I would start out, get the blue sand set, much like I've done on this character, use sword and board, get the bits I need to transition into the movement speed build, and then and then kind of transition into the gotta go fast movement speed build and just use the range side of things and always keep my distance, be moving super fast so I can escape any prickly situations, and then just use that to kite enemies and shoot them. Or alternatively, I would transition from that early game kind of stage of using the blue sand armor and sword and board. Well, by sword and board I just mean like shield and not necessarily a sword, but like one-handed melee weapon. And then I would transition from that into either the gotta go fast movement speed sort of thing, or I would end up going into either big two-handed weapon with a heap of impact. I'd probably go a great axe, or I would just continue on with the sword and board concept, but I'd be trying to maximize my resistances and maximize my impact. So it would probably end up being like as much, pretty much like one of those builds I was talking about just then, where you achieve pretty much 100% resistance to everything with a couple of buffs, and then you can just smack enemies. It'd be something like that, because ideally in hardcore I wouldn't want to die at all, because if there's a 25% chance or whatever it is that you lose your character, it's sort of like but I'm sure I'll probably do a hardcore run at some point. And also the other big thing with hardcore is I would be with this character I'm doing traps anyway, so I'm being sort of slow and methodical, but with a hardcore character I'd be very, very methodical about what I'm doing and what I'm fighting, and exactly, that's the thing. But that's the other thing too, like eventually you'd want to farm up, so you've just got a nice stockpile of like warrior elixirs and like golem elixirs or whatever, just all the really high tier kind of consumables, I guess. But even then, that's sort of why I would possibly lean towards the gotta go fast build that I've done, which is, like I sort of mentioned, the evolution of the movement speed is king one. because if you can just move really, really fast, it's the difference between going. So you've got A and B, right? You've got to go fast. You've got super powerful tank build that has heaps of impact. One is dealing with the game by being like, I'm going to just move so fast and always be a ranged attacker, so you can never actually hit me. And if they do hit you, like, you're much weaker, so there's a higher chance you'll die. But if you feel confident that you've got the skills and you're going to be paying attention and not get hit, then that's probably what I'd prefer to play. And that's kind of more fun in a way, because then you can just tear around the map and move super, super fast. The impact one is more fun if you want to just get involved in the fight and kind of outclass the enemy in close quarters, I guess, which is fun. But it's like, again, it's a different kind of fun. They're both different ways to play the game that are both equally fun, in my opinion. But and would both be pretty viable for hardcore. Yeah, see, impact, because impact is so satisfying. The thing about impact is, like, if you manage it right, you can just control a fight so much. I'll try and go out of town and, like, try and give a quick example of what I mean. If I can lure, like, assassin bug or something. But yeah, it's it can be super effective. And the thing is too, you don't necessarily want you want to be doing a lot of impact, but you don't necessarily want to be doing so much impact that you instantly knock them down all the time, because that can sometimes leave room for them to if you do enough to their stability meter, then they'll get knocked over. If you take them below 50%, then you can hit them 3 times before they'll. If you hit them 3 times in quick succession below the 50%, then yeah, they instantly will get knocked over and their stability bar refills all the way. But if you kind of have a weapon that's, you can kind of balance it out so that you know that you'll kind of be able to stagger them a lot. And yeah, I'll try and lure like one of these bugs, or kill one and then lure the other. Oh, I don't know. Have I got iron? No. I've got iron spikes, but that's alright. Hopefully I can lure just like one single bug. I could probably just try and kill one and then kill the other. Hey, bud. Come fight, man. Don't turn away. Right, cool, he sees me. Come on. I'm right here, man. I'm right here. Yeah. World Edge is a great one. Oh, they're both attacking anyway. Cool, well that's that one dealt with, but now I can kind of show you what I mean. So basically, like, once you get that white bar below 50%, this is basically stability 101. You get that white bar below 50%, then every hit will stagger the enemy. If you hit them 3 times within like 8 seconds or something, when that bar is below 50%, they're automatically knocked over and that white bar fills all the way up again. So if you can get, but the problem is if you've got heaps of impact, you'll like drain that bar really, really quick and they'll get knocked over instantly and then instantly get more. Oh god, I'm doing sticky keys again. Crap. Whoops. I need to fix that. But basically, you want to try and make the most of that staggering as you can before you knock them over, because if you just straight away knock them over, unless you're just completely overwhelming them with so much damage and they're like an easy kill, then that's fine. But if it's a big monster you're fighting or something tough, then you want to kind of stagger and get as much damage as you can, then knock them down and be able to rinse and repeat. And also that will give you more time for your skills and stuff to cool down. So it's sort of like, it's just better fight management in a way, depending on what you're fighting. But yeah, if you just hit them too much too fast and they knock over and they instantly get back up and they're full again, then you might kind of get, sometimes they'll react a bit quicker and you might get hit by something that you might not have if you've got time to, I don't know, it's, yeah. But basically, you want to kind of like, so I've hit him like that, right? And now he's regenerating his stability, but if I hit him again, he's below 50%. And if I hit him now, he goes below 50% again, and he's staggered. And now, that was the third one in 8 seconds, so he got knocked down and he recovered. But then if you've got like, if you use like your kicks and your shield charges and stuff and skills that just do lots of impact, then you can really like muck him around a bit. So he's staggered again. Now I can let it cool down a bit. Staggered again. And staggered again and knocked over. And so on and so forth. And then yeah, I've had more time for more skills to cool down. And that's kind of, I guess, stability 101. Like that's sort of a good way to take advantage of it. And then the thing with high impact is, if you've got really high impact and you're fighting something with super high impact defense, if you've got super high impact, you've got a better chance of being able to juggle them like that, because you're going to actually do enough impact that that's a reasonable option, I guess. But yeah, hopefully that's helpful. And now I'm going to go back into town and settle my character in for a nice little snooze or something, and then I might call the stream there, because it has been a pretty long one, like 5.5 hours nearly, so. But yeah, that's why impact and stability is an awesome system. It's very, very cool. Well, gonna have a little snooze here and freshen my character up. And then I think I will call it there, because it's getting later and I'm getting a bit tireder, and yeah. But yeah, so thank you guys for tuning in. It's been really, really cool tonight. I've chatted to a few people. It's been really, really fun. I had a few beers and yeah, played some Outward. Did some chillin', some killin', and some dungeon diving. Hopefully it's been entertaining, and hopefully, you know, maybe you've learnt something. That's always good. And yeah, I'm probably going to stream again tomorrow, so I may even see some of yous tomorrow. I will see you later. Peace, guys. Cheers. Toodles.